Hello, good evening everyone. We're back again, look at this. We are back again with some Mass Effect. Oh, right. Hello, good evening folks, good evening. Well, here we are. It's time to dive into Mass Effect 2. Looking spiffy. Well, not looking too bad. I've had my hair done, you know, all that kind of jazz. You know what I mean? Oh, good morning, as the case may be. Good morning to you. Right, okay, so fingers crossed and touch wood and touch my head and all that kind of, you know, all that kind of superstitious nonsense. Hopefully the internet seems to be improved over the past week or so. I don't think it's due to me ringing up continually and screaming down the phone at the damn people, but anyway, it kind of coincides with my with my major kick-off. But anyway, let's keep our fingers crossed. I'm streaming in 1440p. Such is my confidence that the internet is sorted. I've ramped up the quality again. Could be trying to run before I can walk. Oh no. No. You see, this is what happened with Rome, right? This is what's happening with Rome. The audio goes all crackly and stuff, but I don't know what's causing it. I can't. Oh, for God's sake. Yeah, is it like in the road? Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. How do we? I didn't know it would affect the stream. Oh no. There's always bloody something, isn't there? For God's sake. Oh man. So if I can sort this problem out now, that would mean that I would sort the problem out for the Rome videos. So we troubleshoot this together. Okay, so the first thing I'll try is this. Hello, testing. Okay, my voice should be quieter because I've turned down the volume, but is the crackling still there? Let me know. I've turned down the mic volume. Has that sorted it? I don't think that's going to work, to be honest with you, because this doesn't happen. This didn't happen with Kingdom Come Deliverance. It didn't happen with Tyranny. Still crackling. Right, okay. Let it work. Shooting hellfire. What is this nonsense? Okay, so we're back up to the old volume levels. And let me try plugging out and plugging back in the old microphone here. Bear with me. Okay, testing now. Is this any better without the game sound on? Or still crackling? Testing, hello, crackle. Really? The crackling stops when there's no game audio. Okay. How interesting is that? What? Okay, still a bit. Okay, so it's not the game audio. Okay, testing. Much less though. Oh no. Right, I'm just going to try plugging the microphone out and in. Bear with me. Hello? Okay, so I've re-plugged in the microphone, and is this any better? No, I don't think it's going to work. Have you tried resetting the router? Have you Try resetting the router. How about this? There's also a slight delay on the stream as well because it's in higher quality. This is not ideal for trying to get your live advice to troubleshoot. Maybe a bit better. Ah, so it's the connection then. It's the wire. Oh, interesting. Oh, still much less, but still slightly there. Okay, where's me other end of the wire? Oh God. I don't even know which wire it is because I have taped them all together due to cable management. It's not that one. Therefore it must be that one, right? Maybe I have to rotate the cable. Okay, how's this? Testing, 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 1, 2, testing, testing. Testing, hello. Crackling is back. Worse. It's worse. Worse? Much worse. Yeah, worse. Okay, I'll try switching the damn thing on. How's that? No? Yes? No? Hello? Worse. Still crackly. Okay. This just randomly started happening. Random. Just a random problem just started for no apparent reason. Okay, I'm going to try just messing around with the audio tracks. Give me a second. Right. Let's disable that. Enable that. Testing. Speakers. Desktop audio. That one. Okay, hello? Is this any... Okay, is that any better? Yeah. The Rome the Rome update last Rome update video was recorded with shadow play and it was fine. What? Is it? It's better! It's working! It's working! Have I fixed it? No? A bit. Oh. Still. Oh. Ah. It's the model of the microphone. It's a Samsung Q2U. Just as bad. Oh my god. Let me try something else. Bear with me on this one. Okay, switching to a different feed, a different video feed. How about this? No? Yes? No? I mean, the ultimate solution, I think, is going to be to use a different microphone if we don't troubleshoot this by 7:30. We can't be here all night. Much better. Better. Oh! Oh! Hi, yes! I think I've found a workaround. I found a workaround. Rather than using game capture on OBS, I've got to use display capture. Okay, folks? Display capture, not game capture. But why is the game capture knackered then? I don't care. I'll sort that out another time. As long as we have solved the problem or put a band-aid on it or a plaster on it if you're from the UK or whatever. As long as we've sorted it for now, that's what I'll work with it. I do have to figure out the why the game capture is causing that. Anyway, hello everybody. If you've just joined us in the past 2 minutes, everything's been perfectly fine. I just slept in a bit, that's all. It's nothing to do with my incompetence with technology. Right, here we are. Let's crack on then. Oh God. Despite drinking out of 5 days out of the past 7, I suddenly feel like I need another drink. Okay, so here we are, Mass Effect 2 Legendary Edition. We left off with Calamity Cast. We finished the first game about a month and a half ago. We're ready now to dive on into Mass Effect 2. I played the first Mass Effect. I played about 5 or 6 times now and absolutely loved it. I've only played Mass Effect 2 twice. One time, the first time, of course, when the game came out. The second time I played it when I LP'd it way back in 2012, I think it might have been. So it's been a long time. It's been about 9 years since I last played this. So I'm eager to dive in. All right. So here we go. The biggest test is going to be if we can easily and seamlessly carry on with our character. So let's try it. Import Mass Effect 1 character. Yes, import our Calamity Cass. Oh, here she is. Look, level 55. Cassandra Shepard in all her splendour. How do you think Calamity Cassandra will fare here? I think she'll be A-OK. She'll be A-OK. She'll like a duck to water, you know. Seamless transition. Right, so combat difficulty, the same as the first game. Veteran. Auto level, of course, off. Subtitles on. Power usage on, and all that kind of stuff. What other stuff have I changed in the options? Nothing. I've turned off the film grain because I don't like that feature, and I've also turned off motion blur because I don't like that either. So other than that, everything else is fine. Aha! Okay, so here we go. Service history. Name, Cassandra Shepard. Yeah. Yeah, that works. Rank, 55. Commander. You know, with distinction. Military specialization, adept. Yeah. Psychological profile, paragon. Yeah, mainly Paragon, with a few renegade things thrown in for good measure. I think a couple of her teammates managed to steer her along the right path, if you remember. I think it was Liara, or somebody chirped up when she was about to eliminate the Rat Knight. Rex survived. Ashley Williams was killed in action on Vermeer. I mean, she did cause a bit of a fuss, didn't she, really? The council was saved during the attack on the Citadel, and Anderson is on the council. So a little bit of difference between this playthrough compared to the old LP, which is good. Happy days. Oh, here we go. Oh, I'm excited. Yeah, Liara saved the Rat Knight, yeah. She certainly did. Because we pressed the option to destroy them, and then she interjected, didn't she? The game was like, are you sure? And Cassandra was like, go and then let them survive, fine.
Shepard did everything right. More than we could have hoped for.
Of course we did.
Commander Shepard uncovered the truth.
And still, it's not enough.
We're at war. No one wants to admit it, but humanity is under attack.
But they're sending her to fight Geth. Geth! We both know they're not the real threat. The Reapers are still out there.
And it's up to us to stop them.
The Council will never trust Cerberus. They'll never accept our help, even after everything humanity has accomplished. But Shepard, they'll follow her. She's a hero, a bloody icon. But she's just one woman. If we lose Shepard, humanity might well follow.
She's not just any old woman.
Then see to it that we don't lose her.
She's just one woman. Wash your mouth out, young lady. 1 month after the devastating Geth attack on the Citadel, the galactic community struggles to rebuild. An Alliance fleet made a tremendous sacrifice to save the Citadel Council and earn humanity membership in their prestigious group. Now the Council is forced to respond to evidence that the Reapers, enormous machines that eradicate all organized... Even as fast as I could read that, it was just too quick. Oh, look at that beautiful beast. That looks a bit jerky to me. Okay, that looks very jerky to me. Hang on. I may have to sort out
Disengaging
something.
FTL drives. Emission sinks active. Board is green. We are running silent.
We're wasting our time. 4 days searching up and down this sector, and we haven't found any sign of Geth activity.
3 ships went missing here in the past month. Something happened to them.
My money's on slavers. The Terminus system is crawling with them.
Picking up something on the long-range scanner. Unidentified vessel. Looks like a cruiser.
Doesn't match any known signatures.
Cruiser is changing course. Now on intercept trajectory.
Can't be. Stealth systems are engaged. There's no way a Geth ship could possibly...
It's not the Geth. Brace for evasive maneuvers!
Oh, Presley! No!
Kinetic barriers down. Multiple hull breaches. Weapons offline. Somebody get that fire out.
Shepard!
Oh,
Distress beacon is ready for launch. Will the Alliance get here in time? I'm not doing this just so they can find our frozen corpses. Get everyone onto the escape shuttles. Joker's still in the cockpit. He won't abandon ship. I'm not leaving either. Get to the damn shuttles! I'll haul Joker's crippled ass out of here.
crippled ass. It's a bit harsh. Bit graphic, that. A ship! Okay, how smooth are we going here? Go to the cockpit. Okay, the game's smooth. Oh no! 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 Hang on! Hang on! Hang on! Hang on! I should have known. There we go. Camera sensitivity medium. Stick configuration. That'll do. That'll do. Thank you. Save Joker. Oh! Where am I going? Am I going the right way here?
We've suffered heavy damage from an unknown enemy.
Am I going the right... I'm supposed to be going to the... I'm going back... Am I going... Oh, this is downstairs. Let's go upstairs. I forgot the layout of my own ship. It's been a while.
Come on, baby, hold together. Hold together.
Oh my god, look at that. Such happy memories were had here. Such happy memories. Is that a force field?
Come on, Joker. We have to get out of here.
No, I won't abandon the Normandy. I can still save her.
The Normandy's lost. Going down with the ship won't change that.
Yeah, okay. Help me up. They're coming around for another attack. Watch the arm.
Broken arm. Hey, it's like Outer Wilds, isn't it? Ah, bloody black hole again. Well, to say that was quite a shocking opening scene was an understatement. You know what I mean? When you first played it, it's like, oh my god, what the hell just happened? Wow. Mass Effect Genesis is an interactive comic that summarizes the events of Mass Effect 1. Would you like to review the story so far? Would we like to review the story so far? Or are we happy with the story so far? Is this an addition or what? What's going on here? It'll give us time to recuperate, you know what I mean? Give us time to draw our breath after that dramatic opening scene. Shall we look at this comic? Oh. The comic is pretty cool. I mean, I've not seen it, so I suppose it'll be quite nice to see it. I mean, how long is it? It can't be long. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Interactive backstory comic. Oh, okay, excellent.
Just another routine mission. Why do they always say that before a mission? Of course it's routine. You haven't done anything yet. It's everything that happens along the way. The choices you make. The paths you choose. That turn the routine into anything but. Of course, that's how it started. A routine mission. Answering a distress call. And look where that got me. We were testing out the Normandy, Captain Anderson's new ship, when the distress call came in. An Alliance patrol on Eden Prime had been attacked. They'd seen something they couldn't explain. And whatever it was massive. I hit the ground with my lieutenant, Caden Alenko. A good kid, loyal, by the book, with a talent for biotics. We came across the lone survivor of the patrol, Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams. A soldier to the core. Tough, disciplined, ready to take on whatever came her way. Ashley joined up with us and took us to the spot where she lost her squad. That's when we saw it. The ship. Like nothing I'd ever seen. It was massive, scorching the colony and everything around it as it blasted away. We followed the path of destruction to an artifact, a beacon left by a long-dead race called the Protheans. The colony had dug it up, and whoever attacked them had tried to take it. Lieutenant Alenko made the mistake of getting too close. Hit him with some type of energy. I grabbed him and threw him out of the way. That's when it hit me. Hard. Every muscle in my body went rigid. I couldn't move. Could barely breathe. Everything went black. And then I saw something. A vision. Dream. A nightmare. By the time I woke up, we were halfway to the Citadel on our way to meet the Council. I was expected to explain what I'd seen. Anderson came along. So did Udina, our political representative on the Citadel. With those two heavyweights, it seemed reasonable we could persuade the Council that the ship we'd seen was a potential threat. As was the individual behind the attacks. The main suspect for the Eden Prime massacre was a Turian Spectre named Saren. He'd been seen by one of the survivors from the colony at Eden Prime, and there was some evidence to suggest that the ship was connected to Saren. But even Udina's pointed accusations weren't enough to convince the Council. They just couldn't believe one of their chosen elite Spectres could be guilty of something like that. They needed proof, which meant I needed proof. Fortunately, I wasn't alone in my search. Garrus, another Turian, wanted to help.
Hey!
A top agent for Citadel security. Despite orders from his superiors that he shouldn't get involved, he told me he was suspicious of Saren and he had some useful leads. More importantly, he was willing to share them. That led me to Rex.
Hey!
The biggest and nastiest looking Krogan bounty hunter I'd ever seen. He turned out to be more than just a brute. It was his intel that led us to a fugitive with incriminating evidence on Saren. The fugitive turned out to be an energetic little Quarian named Tally.
Whee!
A tech expert with a knack for hacking. She procured some information on Saren. Evidence that proved Saren was dirty. Tally's evidence proved that Saren was responsible for the massacre on Eden Prime, and the immense warship we'd spotted was in fact Saren's flagship. But it went much further. Saren was trying to find a way to bring back a race of sentient machines from dark space. Machines allegedly responsible for cleansing the galaxy of all organic life. These Reapers were blamed for wiping out all life 50,000 years ago, including the Protheans, then disappearing back through the mass relays to dark space, leaving no trace that they'd ever been. That explained why Saren was after the beacon, and it made some sense out of my visions, but not much else. We couldn't convince the Council that the Reapers were a threat, but they agreed Saren had to be stopped. They stripped him of his Spectre status and gave me the honor of becoming the first human Spectre. My first task? Bring down Saren. Anderson decided to stay behind, giving up his ship, the Normandy. He told me I'd need it more than he would. He also pointed me in a direction. Liara. A Prothean expert, adept in biotics, and maybe most importantly, daughter of Benezia, Saren's top lieutenant. And like most Asari, as beautiful as she is intelligent, and born with a unique ability to meld with other species, Liara was able to help me decipher some of the vision the beacon had given me. Nothing concrete, but it gave me some clues. And a new appreciation for the Asari. Her technique for accessing my vision was unexpected, but not at all unpleasant. Caden was a little concerned about the connection I shared with Liara. As commander, I knew either relationship had the potential to interfere with the mission.
Of course.
I decided discretion was the better part of valor, and kept my focus on our goal.
Brush them aside.
Finding Saren.
Kept it
Thanks to
professional.
Liara's help, we had our next lead, Benezia. Saren had taken her to Noveria, where he'd enslaved the queen of a dangerous race of insect-like creatures, the Rachni. He ordered Benezia to use the same technique Liara had used on me to extract information from the Rachni queen. The queen's drones were everywhere, and they were not happy. We had to fight through hundreds of them to get to Benezia. By the time we arrived, Saren was gone, with the information. I tried to reason with Benezia, but Saren had indoctrinated her. He had somehow acquired the ability to control people's actions and wills. Benezia wouldn't surrender, and Liara was forced to watch her mother die in her arms. And I was left with an angry, dangerous Rachni queen to deal with. She claimed her drones would do no harm if I released her. But the Rachni had terrorized the galaxy before. I couldn't do it. I wouldn't doom an entire species for past sins. And the queen was true to her word. She left and took her army of drones with her. With Saren's top lieutenant dead, he was quickly running out of time and places to hide. I tracked him down at his base on Vermeer, but we soon learned it was more than a base of operations. It was a breeding ground. Saren was breeding an army of Krogan. He'd found a cure for the genophage, a disease inflicted on the Krogan to prevent them from breeding and taking over the galaxy. But the Krogan Saren was breeding were slaves. Mindless beasts that obeyed Saren's will. I had to destroy the base and all its research. Rex disagreed. Violently. Rex wanted the genophage cure for his people. I tried to convince him to help me destroy it, that these Krogan weren't real. But he wouldn't back down. Fortunately, Rex is smarter than he looks. He realized this wasn't the way to help his people, and that Saren was the real threat. When we finally got to the center of the base, I realized just how close Saren was to completing his plan. He was already in communication with the Reapers. Sovereign, Saren's flagship we'd all assumed was just a ship, was a Reaper. It spoke to me, threatened me. I could feel the menace it had for every living thing. It wanted me dead. It wanted us all dead. And I knew it was capable of doing just that. What I couldn't understand was why Saren would help it. But there was no time to think about it. Sovereign knew where we were. We had to destroy the base and get the hell out. I split my team into 2 squads, sending Ash with one and Caden with the other as a distraction. We had a nuke and we planned to use it. Before we could detonate the bomb, Saren showed up. We fought. I stalled him to make time for my team. And in talking to him, I realized the truth. It wasn't Saren who was indoctrinating everyone. It was Sovereign, the Reaper. And Saren was in deeper than all of them. He tried to convince me he was still in control. Said he'd found a way to reduce the Reaper's influence, but he was kidding himself. Or believing the lies Sovereign was telling him. Before I could convince him to stop, he ran, leaving me just seconds to extract my squad mates. I tried, but I wasn't fast enough. I could only save one of them. Ash was a good friend, and a great soldier. But I had to choose. And I chose Caden. That was the last time Saren would slip away from me. I knew then, the next time we met, one of us would die. With my team mostly intact, we chased Saren and his army to Ilos, a long-lost planet that had once belonged to the Protheans. As we prepared for what we knew would be a desperate fight, I spoke to my crew. We were just one ship, against Saren's growing army. I assured them all that despite the odds, we could defeat him. I'd never tell anyone, but I had my doubts. Leaving Ashley behind, it hardened my resolve.
She's a good friend. Look, we've got a
Revealed
picture
a
of her there.
weakness in my defenses.
Picture.
How many more friends and allies would I be willing to sacrifice in order to stop Saren? We arrived on Ilos close behind Saren. Once on the planet, we discovered a Prothean databank that helped me put the final pieces of my vision together. The Reapers had come 50,000 years ago, and every 50,000 years before that, each time purging the galaxy of life. The Protheans had fought and died like every species before them, but a few survived long enough to leave a parting gift. The Protheans had discovered that the Citadel was the key to controlling the mass relays. By sabotaging the Citadel, they found a way to close the relays to dark space, slowing the Reapers' return, giving us the time we needed to find a solution to stop the Reapers once and for all. Saren knew this. He was leading his army to take control of the Citadel and re-establish the relays to dark space, bringing the waiting Reapers here to destroy us all. We followed him to the Citadel. It was intact, but heavily damaged. He'd caught the Council fleets by surprise, and they were only now regrouping.
Flying through the air.
With Sovereign as his flagship, there was little hope that the fleets could counterattack with enough strength to take back the Citadel. But Saren was done running, and I was done chasing him. As the Alliance and Council fleets battled Saren's army outside the Citadel, I cornered the Turian bastard in the Citadel tower and confronted him. He died believing that the Reapers would save him. As I fought to regain control of the Citadel, the Council's flagship, the Destiny Ascension, fell under attack. Despite Saren's death, Sovereign and Saren's army continued to fight. The Council was aboard the Destiny Ascension and they were requesting assistance. But I knew in order to help them, I would have to put our human Alliance fleet in jeopardy. The Council had to be saved. They represented the hearts and minds of the galactic community. Without them, the fleets would be in disarray. Even with the Citadel back in my control, Saren defeated and the Normandy leading the combined galactic fleet. The battle against Sovereign, a single Reaper, was relentless. It took the combined fleets of humanity and the other races, but in the end, Sovereign fell. But the costs were immense. While humanity's efforts in the war earned us our first seat on the Council, it was a hollow victory. The Reapers were still out there. I knew the fight was far from over, but as the one who'd led the fight against Saren, I was given new responsibilities. The choice of humanity's first counselor was left to me to decide. On the one hand, Udina, the lifetime politician, ruthless and ambitious. He would easily navigate the political landmines that would soon be placed before him. The other choice, Captain Anderson, the career soldier. Tough but fair. But a friend, and someone I could trust. Both great leaders in their own right. Anderson didn't want the job, which was a sure sign he'd be perfect for it. No ambition to get in the way. The war was over. The threat had passed. In time, the Council would rebuild itself. The Citadel could be repaired. Even the pain of lost friends would fade. But none of that mattered if the Reapers were still out there. And if they were all as powerful as Sovereign, we had to find a way to stop them. I had to find a way. I gathered my crew, took my ship, and went in search of answers. Officially, the Council would only say I was assigned cleanup duty, routing out any remnants of Saren's army. Just another routine mission.
Routine. And then poof. Okay, that was quite a nice little recap.
Commander Shepard has been recovered. The Lazarus Project will proceed as planned.
Wow, that just kind of just cut in there, right? Quite dramatic, you know, kind of suddenly. Right, facial reconstruction. It's perfect. Look at that. Isn't that perfect? That's exactly how I remember her. That is exactly how I remember her. I remember when I played the second game in the first stream, we had a bit of a problem getting Shepard's face right, from what I could remember. But this is perfect reconstruction. It looks like technology has advanced in 9 years, you know? So, yes, this is her. I don't see the need to do anything else. So let's move on. Or was it in the third game? Oh, it was the third game. Ah, it might have been the third game. You might be right, actually. You might be right. Okay, choose class enhancement procedure. It's gotta be adept, isn't it? It's gotta be. It's gotta be. Singularity, warp, throw, pull, shockwave. Oh, we don't get. Where's the? Is it the Sentinel? No, Vanguard, isn't it? Oh, biotic charge. I really like that one. Oh well, we are going to go adept. We're going to stick with the original adept class. Oh, I so love the charge though. I'm sure that, yeah, I think I was Sentinel with my original Shepard. No, I wasn't. I wasn't here. I was like Vanguard. High risk reward combat style. Weapons and biotics. Yeah, it was this. We were Vanguard the first time we played, wasn't we? I'm sure we were Vanguard. Shotgun, charge, shockwave. Yeah, I think we were this one. But singularity is going to be the key, I think. Singularity was very powerful in the first game, in fact. I saw from a video. So anyway, we're going to be adept. Heavy pistol, submachine gun, singularity warp, throw, pull, shockwave, all this kind of jazz. Lots of fun to be had, sending enemies flying around the place. Let's do it. Let's do it. Cassandra Shepard, colonist, sole survivor, adept. Seems right to me. Once you confirm your character is complete, you will be unable to change any settings. We don't need to change any settings. I'm happy. Thank you. Lovely. Lovely jubbly.
On the monitor. Something's wrong.
She's reacting to outside stimuli, showing an awareness of her surroundings.
Oh, combos.
Oh my God, Miranda.
Nice.
I think she's waking up.
Damn it, Wilson. She's not ready yet. Give her the sedative. Shepard, don't try to move. Just lie still. Try to stay calm.
Heart rate's still climbing. Brain activity is off the charts. Stats pushing into the red zone. It's not working.
Another dose. Now.
Heart rate dropping. Stats falling back into normal range. That was too close. We almost lost her.
I told you your estimates were off. Run the numbers again.
Wake up, Commander.
We've got one eye.
Shepard, do you hear me? Get out of that bed now. This facility is under attack. Shepard, your scars aren't healed, but I need you to get moving. This facility is under attack.
Oh, gosh.
There's a pistol in the locker on the other side of the room. Hurry!
Oh, give me a chance. I've just woken up.
Grab the pistol and armor from the locker.
No, not just yet. Let me just get my bearings first, please. Thank you. Right, here we go. 146,000 credits. I think this might be linked to the first game as to how much resources you start with, from what I can remember. Anyway, codex. Oh my god, all the codex entries are present from the first game. These are all already seen. I'll just clear them off. Mark all viewed. Oh, there you go. There's an easier way to do that, apparently. Okay, good. Right, excellent. Squad. There, look at me in all my splendor. Level 4. And we get squad points to put in, and certain points cost stuff. So that costs 2 points to get to level 2 warp. Singularity. Unlock that. Biotic mastery. Right, I'll point into that. 2 points, 2 points, and I quite like pull. So 1 point there. Excellent. I think that's a good mix of powers. Okay. Journal. Awakening. Complete the tutorials. Excellent. Woo! Get the pistol.
You don't have time to wait around, Shepard. Grab your weapon and armor.
Oh.
This pistol doesn't have a thermal clip.
It's a med bay. We'll get you a clip from... Damn it! Those canisters by the door are going to blow. Get behind cover now.
Okay, cover.
Keep your head down, Shepard.
Cover.
Shield yourself from the blast.
I don't know the controls. Okay, so A to get
Someone's hacking security trying to kill you. Look for a thermal clip for your pistol.
thermal clips. You gotta reload in this version. In this second game, I seem to recall. Thermal clips became a thing.
Find a thermal clip and get moving.
Oh, hang on, love, hang on. Oh, what, my powers. What's me buttons? Oh, there we go. There you go. I see a map. The old wheel. So left bumper. Oh, this is where you get to start to use hotkeys here. You see. Yeah, I'm gonna say. So what's RB? Hang on a second. I want RB to be pull. RB is pull. What's that? Singularity is Y. No. That power to LB. Yeah, that'll do. Oh, excellent.
Looks like they set up a barricade to try holding the mechs off.
Right, vaults.
Look out!
Hey, there we go. A hat mech.
Moving, we need to get you to the shuttles.
Oh, there we go. That's a good start. Just like riding a bike.
Shepard, security mechs are closing in on your...
Oh, well, oh God. Don't worry, love. I've got this. I've got this under control. Oh, God. More of them.
Nice work, Shepard. Coast is clear.
Oh, not bad. Not bad. Look at floating, floating thermal clip here. Oh.
Don't waste time. I can't keep the mechs distracted for long. More reinforcements heading your way.
Pick up
Grab
the
grenade launcher off the...
Pick up the
Here come
grenade
the mechs.
launcher.
Use the grenade launcher to take them out.
Okay, love, not a problem. Switch weapons. Grenade launching. That will do.
Use the grenade launcher to take out the mechs.
Doors are locked. Where am I going? How do I get down? Have you? I've got it. What the hell? Oh.
They've seen us.
Take the elevator down 1 floor.
All right.
Hurry! Get to the door! Run!
I need this weapon. I don't want big guns. I want pistol. I want to pistol whip somebody. How do we pistol whip? Oh, there you go. Pistol whip.
Progress is slow, but subject shows signs of recovery. Major organs are again functional, and there are signs of rudimentary neurological activity. In an effort to accelerate the process, we've moved from simple organic reconstruction of the subject to biosynthetic fusion. Initial results show promise.
Do they now?
Log update. The cost of this project is astronomical. Over 4 billion credits so far. But nobody seems to care that we've gone over budget. I don't know where the boss gets all his money. Maybe it's better not to know. I just wish he'd kick a little more in my direction once in a while.
Okay, so hold X to switch weapons quickly. Quick switch. Quick switcheroo. Can use the wheel if we wish. We've got the mapped powers. Again, we can hold them if we wish. Kind of like they're holding it down. It makes it feel like a little bit of a, what do you call it? Like one of those games where you take turns, you know. Like an old school RPG where you take turns. Right, where are we? What does X do? X is just a power. X switch weapons. Oh, X is reload. Hold X is there. B is pistol whip. Y is map power. LB and RB map powers. Aim, shoot. That should be. Left trigger is objective. Is there no crouch in this one? I don't think there is. No, can't be. Back is to put your weapons away completely. Okay. Missed the safe. I missed a safe? I missed loot? What safe? Where's the safe? Oh, there! Oh my god, I missed credit. Oh, thank you. Holy hell. No crouch, just cover. Just cover. Okay, I think I'm up to speed with the keys. Oh, hello. Behind you!
Log update. I can't figure Miranda out. As project director, she should be ecstatic at all the progress we've made. But she's still the same old ice queen. Maybe she's worried Shepard might become the new favorite. Or maybe she is just a pure cold-hearted bitch.
Oh dear. I'll have to bear that in mind. Hello, Treffity. Welcome.
Incoming. Have a nice trip. Shepard, what the hell?
Less talking, more shooting.
Get over here. What are you doing here? I thought you were still a work in progress.
Are you with Miranda?
Yeah, sorry. I forgot this is all new to you right now. I'm Jacob Taylor. I've been stationed here for—
Hostiles detected.
Damn it! Things must be worse than I thought if Miranda's got you running around. I'll fill you in, but we better get you to the shuttle first.
Just a few questions while we're under heavy fire, if you don't mind.
It's your station, Jacob. I'll follow you.
First step, let's finish off these metal bastards. We're low on thermal clips, but I'm a biotic. Just give the order when you want me to hit them with the good stuff.
You sort yourself out, mate. It's not a problem. So what's he got? He can use his own powers, man. I have to wipe his backside for him or what? Shot a leg off. Its leg off.
Ready to get the hell off this station?
No, now that we're not under heavy fire, I have questions.
Before we go anywhere, I need some answers.
Sure. What do you want to know?
Everything.
You said they spent 2 years rebuilding me. How bad were my injuries?
Rebuilding.
I'm no doctor, but it was bad. When I first saw you, you were nothing but meat and tubes. Anywhere else, they'd have put you in a coffin. But Project Lazarus was different. Cutting-edge technology.
What do you mean, cloning? Cybernetics?
I don't know the details. You'd have to ask the scientists. But I'm pretty sure you're not a clone. They wanted to bring you back exactly as you were. You're still you. You just might have a few extra bits and pieces now.
What can you tell me about the project? Were there other test subjects?
Project Lazarus only had one subject. The whole point was to bring you back. Just you. Even that was a challenge. 2 years. All the top scientists. The best technology money could buy.
Do you know anything about this attack? Who's behind it, what they're after?
Damned if I know. I was getting ready for some shut-eye, then bam! Bunch of explosions. Next thing I know, every damn mech in the place starts shooting at us. I'm guessing it had to be an inside job. You'd need top security access to hack all the mechs.
The last thing I remember is the Normandy blowing up. Did anyone else make it?
Just about everybody survived. A few servicemen from the lower decks didn't get out. Navigator Presley was killed by an explosion. But everyone else, including the non-Alliance crew, the Asari, Liara, and the Quarian, they all made it out alive.
We'll no longer have the deck. No.
Do you know what any of them are doing now?
I don't know, Commander. It's been 2 years. They've moved on. Left the Alliance. Could be anywhere.
They were my team. If they knew I was alive, they'd come back.
Maybe you can track them down after we get off the station. If we get off the station.
What's your job here?
Depends on who you ask. Technically, I'm Miranda's top lieutenant. But I'm just a soldier. I served 5 years in the Alliance before this. Now I'm in charge of the station's security. Usually a lot more dull than this. Normally I don't fire my gun unless it's target practice.
When I first woke up, someone named Miranda was talking to me over the radio. We lost contact just before I ran into you.
Miranda Lawson is the station's ranking officer. She led the Lazarus team. It was her job to bring you back to life, no matter what. Should have guessed she'd try to save you. She's not about to give up on you now. You said you lost contact. Could you tell what was happening?
There was some gunfire and an explosion right before I lost her.
She knows how to take care of herself. But I hope she's okay.
When I first woke up, someone...
You said you lost contact. Could you tell what was happening?
What's the quickest way to those shuttles?
Depends where the mechs are thickest. It's probably best if we...
Check. Anyone on this frequency? Anybody still alive out there? Hello?
Wilson. This is Jacob. I'm here with Commander Shepard. Just took out a wave of mechs over in D-Wing.
Shepard's alive? How the hell? Never mind. You need to get her out of there. Get to the service tunnels and head for the network control room.
Roger that, Wilson. Stay on this frequency.
I think I remember a Wilson checking on me one time when I woke up.
That's him. He's the chief medical tech. Answers directly to Miranda. Come on. The service tunnels are this way.
Hang on, Jacob. Hold your horses, sir. So, he's got, like... Oh, I can map this power to X, which is a squad mate power. Okay, excellent. Oh no, I can map this power to left. Oh, so that's left. So if I levitate with him, and then I can use... Somebody said I can use warp. Is that singularity? Oh, I'm getting my keys mixed up. Hang on a second. How do I map... What's this? So left bumper is warp, right bumper is... That singularity is Y. I've been using the wrong buttons. Right, okay. Mr. Jacob. Cerberus operative. And barrier. How do you get this? Locked. Squad member is not loyal. Okay. Right, not a problem, not a problem. Right, so left. Left is his pull, my pull is right bumper, my warp is left bumper. Yep, my singularity is Y. Okay, excellent. Getting accustomed to your keys. Oh, data logs.
Log update. The Lazarus Project is about to enter the final phase. It's taken nearly 2 years, but we did it. Commander Shepard is alive. This is the most amazing medical achievement in recorded history. Maybe now Miranda will finally show some appreciation for everything I've done.
Or maybe she won't. Yeah, I had a good weekend, thank you, Hola. It was very nice, very good. Really enjoyed myself. If Cassie's dead, she ends up in a calamity. Exactly. She can't even die in peace. Hello, Mark. Welcome. Oh, Jacob, how did you end up there? Where?
The whole station is crawling with mechs. I'm doing the best I can.
Okay, we got this. We got this. Not a problem. Not a problem. Okay. Oh, oh, God.
Moving to target. Got a line.
Excellent. Well done. Oh, how do I...
Sure thing. Come on over. On it.
Collision proximity warning.
The hell? You blasted thing!
Impact imminent.
Oh God, they found me. Help!
Wilson, where are you?
Server room B. Hurry! They're out of control.
Up those stairs, Shepard.
Oh God, I'm hit. They shot me.
We're coming, Wilson. Just hang on.
Shepard, down here.
No, hang on, hang on. Just making sure I've not missed anything.
Physical reconstruction of subject is complete, but we still need to evaluate all mental and neurological functions. Our orders were clear. Make Commander Shepard who she was before the explosion. The same mind, the same morals, the same personality. If we alter her identity in any way, if she's somehow not the woman she used to be, the Lazarus Project will have failed. I refuse to let that happen.
Wilson, sorry about the delay there.
Bastards got me in the leg!
You were there the first time I regained consciousness.
Yeah, that was me. How about we talk about this after we fix my leg?
Should be some Metagel in the first aid station on the wall. Hopefully there's enough to get him up and moving again.
Grab the Metagel from the first aid station on the wall.
Don't have bark orders around here. They're gonna have to fall in line. But we'll let them off for now. We'll just get finding our feet. It's fine. Unity.
Thanks, Shepard. Never thought you'd save my life. Guess that makes us even now, huh? I thought maybe I could shut down the security mechs, but whoever did this fried the whole system. Completely irreversible.
We didn't ask what you were doing. Why do you even have security mech clearance? You were in the bio wing.
Weren't you listening? I came here to try and fix this. Besides, I was shot. How do you explain that?
You're all strangers to me. Let's get someplace safe and then we'll sort out whose fault it is.
Right, Shepard. We need to find Miranda. We can't leave her behind.
Forget about Miranda. She was over in D-Wing. The mechs were all over that sector. There's no way she survived.
A bunch of mechs won't drop Miranda. She's alive.
Then where is she?
Told
Why
them,
haven't
didn't
we heard from her? There are only two possible explanations. She's either dead, or she's a traitor.
Haven't known her long enough to trust her.
This project was Miranda's baby. She'd never sabotage it.
Okay, maybe she's not a traitor. But that doesn't change the facts. We're here, she's not. We need to save ourselves. The shuttle bay is only a few.
We can overload the canisters to clear a path to the shuttles.
Impact imminent.
Overload the crates. What? Hang on, hang on.
Get over here!
The fastest way to the shuttles is through those canisters.
What, these ones here? Oh, Wilson.
That's it. Let's get out of here.
Thanks, Wilson.
Okay, we took him down. But this is getting tense. Shepard, if I tell you who we work for, will you trust me?
This really isn't the time, Jacob.
We won't make it if she's expecting a shot in the back.
If you want to piss off the boss, it's your ass, Jacob.
The Lazarus Project, the program that rebuilt you. It's funded and controlled by Cerberus.
Never heard of him. Yes, we have heard of him. It's them bloody bar stewards that killed Admiral Kahoku.
I wiped out my share of Cerberus projects when I was a Spectre. Back then they were trying to kill me. Why the change of heart?
Those answers are way above my pay grade. But basically, things change. The Alliance declared you dead. They gave up. Cerberus spent a fortune to bring you back. Look, I'd be suspicious too. But right now we have to work together. I thought you deserved to know what's what. Once we're off the station, I'll take you to the Illusive Man. He'll explain everything. I promise.
Illusive Man. Is he in charge of all this?
Yeah. That's not his real name, of course. Nobody knows who he really is.
It was a code name the Alliance used for him. Kinda stuck.
I'll never work for some. Well, let's not cut our ties just yet, you know what I mean?
I don't care what his name is, he just needs to answer my questions. All of them.
He spent a lot of money and time bringing you back. I'm sure he'll be more than happy to tell you whatever you want to know.
It's not much farther to the shuttle bay.
Let's move.
You've been spotted.
Uh-oh. Here we go. Hiya, caramba. Overload.
Rerouting power.
Pull. Boom. I don't know which way I'm going. Just run. Just bloody run. Medical magic. Oh, no, 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 no! I'm hit. I'm getting hit. Hello, people. That was a bad position. Getting shot from both sides, man. It's a bit rusty still.
Have a nice trip.
Close call, close call. Well done, team, well done. Still a bit rusty here. Don't mind. Woo!
Test subject has been recovered, but the damage is far worse than we initially feared. In addition to the expected burns and internal injuries from the explosion, the subject has suffered significant cellular breakdown.
I'm about to listen to bloody communication here.
Due to long-term exposure to vacuum and sub-zero temperatures.
What did you say, love? I was too busy fighting.
Test subject has been recovered, but the damage is far worse than we initially feared. In addition to the expected burns and internal injuries from the explosion, subject has suffered significant cellular breakdown due to long-term exposure to vacuum and sub-zero temperatures. Despite the extent of the physical trauma, Wilson assures me subject is salvageable. The Lazarus Project will proceed as planned.
Okay, very good. So we were screwed, basically. More credits. Oh, hang on, a new bypass game. Ooh, what's this? What does this one do? What do you have to do here? Like a game of... Like a... What? What? Highlight individual nodes to find matching symbols. When you have found 2 matching symbols, select them to complete the circuit. Complete all circuits before you run out of time. Eh. Oh, I see. A game of pairs. Okay, that's good. I used to love pairs as a child. Yeah. Oh, I'm so going to miss my charge attack from my initial playthrough. I used to love that. Oh, we need to start pistol whipping some things, man.
Come on, through here. We're almost at the...
He's gonna die, isn't he?
Miranda.
Oh, no.
But you were...
Oh, yes he is.
Dead?
Dead?
What the hell are you doing?
Traitor.
My job. Wilson betrayed us all.
I knew he was lying. I could see it in the whites of his eyes. Okay, we'll trust that she knows what she's doing, or do we trust her? Yeah, go on.
You say so. What's our next step?
We get on the shuttle and go. My boss wants to speak to you.
You mean the Illusive Man? I know you work for Cerberus.
Ah, Jacob. I should have known your conscience would get the better of you.
Lying to the commander isn't the way to get her to join our cause.
Well, since we're getting everything out in the open, is there anything else you want to ask before we go, Commander?
Oh, you're damn right there is. Right. Let's go in order. Well, we'll start with the project first, actually.
You're the Lazarus Project's director, aren't you?
That's right. I put 2 years of my life into this project. Into you.
What does Cerberus want from me?
Maybe you should ask the Illusive Man when you meet him. He poured virtually unlimited resources into Lazarus. Obviously, he has some kind of plan for you.
It's just me, or is her face a bit weird? Is her face tired?
Where are we going?
Another Cerberus facility. The Illusive Man is waiting for you there.
I'm not sure I trust you.
This is the only shuttle off the station. You want to stay and rot with the mechs? Be my guest.
What about the rest of the people on the station?
This is the evac area. If they're not here now, they're not coming.
Okay, well, yeah, it's fine.
Convenient that you show up as we're leaving. Where were you during the attack?
Besides trying to save your life? Wilson figured out I was helping you and he sent an army of mechs to take me out. I got here as soon as I could. Probably a little too soon if you ask Wilson.
Okay, enough questions.
I've had enough of this station to last a lifetime.
Or 2, in your case. Come on.
Alright, we're off.
Before you meet with the Illusive Man, we need to ask a few questions to evaluate your condition.
Come on, Miranda, more tests? Shepard took down those mechs without any trouble. That has to be good enough.
Without any trouble?
It's been 2 years since
the
attack.
He's too
the Illusive Man needs to know that Shepard's personality and memories are intact. Ask the questions.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, I'm not getting any drop frames my end and everything's green, so... right, it's been 2 years since the attack. 2 years? Yeah, we know that. We were told that inside the place, so...
This is a waste of time. I feel as good as ever.
The sooner we start, the sooner we can be done. Start with personal history.
Okay.
Okay.
Records show you were a colony kid.
Yeah.
Lost your parents when slavers hit Mindwar. You enlisted and you survived a Thresher Maw attack that wiped out the rest of your team.
Yeah.
Do you remember that?
Of course I remember it. I refuse to die.
Yeah, I remember it. Everyone screaming. Gunfire, blood everywhere. I was the only one who stayed focused on survival.
I read the report. 50 Marines died on a cruise. You were the only one who lived. Satisfied, Miranda?
Almost. Let's try something more recent. Vermeer, where you destroyed Saren's cloning facility. You had to leave one of your squad behind to die in the blast.
Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams was killed in action. It was your call. Why did you leave her behind?
Why? Why?
Being in command means that sometimes you give orders knowing that your people are gonna die. That can't affect your decisions. Ash gave her life for the rest of the team. Without her, I couldn't have stopped Saren. She died a hero.
I understand, Commander.
To be fair,
And I
she
wasn't
did.
judging your decision.
She did, to be fair.
Everybody at Cerberus knows that cloning facility had to be destroyed.
There are other tests we really should run.
Come on, Miranda. Enough with the quizzes. The memories are there, and I can vouch for Shepard's combat skills personally.
I suppose you're right. We'll have to hope the Illusive Man accepts our little field test as evidence enough.
Oh, fancy place you've got here. Woohoo! Talk to Mr.
The Illusive Man is
Elusive.
waiting for you in the other room.
4 renegade points. Oh dear, she started already. Prologue, Awakening, talk with the Illusive Man, Codex, Organization, Cerberus.
Immediately following the First Contact War, an anonymous extranet manifesto warned that an alien attempt at human genocide was inevitable. The manifesto called for an army, a Cerberus, to guard against invasion through the Charon Relay. Derided as survivalist rhetoric written by an Illusive Man, the manifesto and its anonymous author soon fell off the media radar. But in 2165, terrorists stole antimatter from the SSV Geneva. The sole figure arrested named his sponsor Cerberus. Throughout the 2160s and 2170s, alleged Cerberus agents assassinated politicians, sabotaged starships bearing EZO, and conducted nightmarish experiments on aliens and humans. Denounced as human supremacist, Cerberus calls itself human survivalist. Counter-terror experts speculate Cerberus may have changed leadership with its recent shift to stockpiling ships, agents, and weapons. Whether he, she, or they, the Illusive Man hides his finances hidden behind shell companies. Few doubt he will kill anyone attempting to expose him.
That's so. Okay, well, we'll talk with the minions a bit later. I'm going straight to the big man. Ooh, customized gear? What? Helmet? No helmet. N7 helmet. Oh, no, no helmet's fine. Chest. Just the one. Oh, we can't change it. Material. Ooh. How about a bit glossy? Like that one. Tint. Oh, different colours. Oh my gosh. Purple, it'll match the eyes. How about that? Oh, that's a bit dark. Oh my god, that's too much. I quite like that, actually. In all seriousness. How about black? We've got black. Was that black? That was black, wasn't it? Yeah. Purple and black. That's good. Pattern. Oh, I don't want any patterns. Are you crazy? Pattern colour. No, 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 no. There we go. Look at that. Casual appearance. Where do we go there for that? Armour. Okay, done. Apply. Back my casual appearance. Oh, look at that. Oh my god! Can you imagine her walking around in something like that? No flipping chance. That is hilarious. Oh my god. That is hideous. That is rubbish. That's far too casual. No. No. It's got to be that, hasn't it? Holy cow. Did you see that horrific piece of clothing? God, no, I like purple. I like the purple. I like the purple. I think we found Cass's favourite colour. Right, are we going down here? Oh, we don't go see him personally. It's a thingy, isn't it? It's like a VR-y thing. You see, I've forgotten. I'm playing this game semi-blind. It's been that long. I love this music. I remember this music was pretty cool.
Commander Shepard.
Illusive Man. I thought we'd be meeting face to face.
Unnecessary precaution. Not unusual for people who know what you and I know.
What's missing is his hairnet. Right. And what do we know, Mr. Illusive Man?
What exactly is it that you and I know?
That our place in the universe is more fragile than we'd like to think. That one woman, one very specific woman, might be all that stands between humanity and the greatest threat of our brief existence.
The Reapers.
Good to see your memory's still intact. How are you feeling?
I noticed a few upgrades. I hope you didn't replace anything really important.
We tried to keep you as intact as possible. We need Shepard, just as you were when you defeated Sovereign.
What are the Reapers doing that made you decide to bring me back?
We're at war. No one wants to admit it, but humanity is under attack. While you've been sleeping, entire colonies have been disappearing. Human colonies. We believe it's someone working for the Reapers, just as Saren and the Geth aided Sovereign. You've seen it yourself. You bested all of them. That's just one reason we chose you.
Okay.
If this is a threat against humanity, you need to mobilize the Alliance.
They suffered substantial losses fighting Sovereign. They're rebuilding, still stretched too thin to waste resources verifying the Reaper threat. Blaming the abductions on mercs and pirates is easier and more convenient.
You get all that from the start. That was DLC extra. Oh, really? Oh, that's cool.
Sovereign was trying to harvest all life in the galaxy. Why would the Reapers target a few human colonies?
Hundreds of thousands of colonists have vanished. I'd say that fits the definition of harvesting. Nobody's paying attention because it's random, and the attacks occur in remote locations. I don't know why they've suddenly targeted humanity. Maybe you got their attention when you killed one of them.
I mean, it sounds a tinsy bit far-fetched, perhaps, but I suppose we're used to things sounding far-fetched when we were dealing with the Council and how they were so blind to see what was in front of their face, so we shall keep an open mind.
Fighting a war doesn't seem like Cerberus. Why are you involved?
We're committed to the advancement and preservation of humanity. If the Reapers are targeting us, trying to wipe us out, Cerberus will stop them. If we wait for politicians or the Alliance to act, no more human colonies will be left.
You could have trained an entire army for what you spent to bring me back.
You're unique, not just in ability or what you've experienced, but in what you represent. You stood for humanity at a key moment. You're more than a soldier. You're a symbol. And I don't know if the Reapers understand fear, but you killed one. They have to respect that.
If you're after the Reapers, just point me in the right direction.
Miranda was worried you'd be resistant. She's not usually wrong. I have a shuttle ready to take you to Freedom's Progress, the latest colony to be abducted. Miranda and Jacob will brief you.
Miranda killed Wilson in cold blood. Jacob's just a gun for hire. You expect me to trust them?
Wilson was one of my best agents, but he was a traitor. Miranda did exactly what I expected of her, and she saved your life in more ways than one. Jacob's a soldier, one of the best. He's never fully trusted me, but he's always been honest about it. You'll be just fine with them. For now.
Is this a volunteer job, or am I being volunteered?
You always have a choice, Shepard. If you don't find the evidence we're both looking for, we can part ways. But first, go to Freedom's Progress. Find any clues you can. Who's abducting the colonies? Do they have any connection to the Reapers? I brought you back. It's up to you to do the rest.
Ha! Bing! See ya! Right, okay. Well, let's just take a moment to digest what's just happened here and level up. Right, 2 points. Do we wish to unlock throw? Or do we wish to upgrade pull, maybe? upgrade pull, I think. And then in the next level up, we'll get 1 level of throw and 1 level of shockwave. And then we shall start to think about what we want to specialise in to maximise our efficiency when combined with our favourite companions, maybe, for those luscious combos. Right, that'll do for now, though. Journal. Freedom's Progress. Investigate the colony. Looking for clues about missing colonists. Investigate missing colonists. Okay. And some more codex stuff.
The reclusive tycoon calling himself the Illusive Man is a human nationalist focused on advancing human interests, whatever the cost to non-humans. The Citadel Council regards him as a fanatic, posing a serious threat to galactic security. A mysterious maverick, to say the least, the Illusive Man heads the Cerberus network. Dubbed the Elusive Empire by investigators, Cerberus is an allegedly untraceable syndicate of private intelligence agencies, biotics laboratories, engineering and scientific research teams, and lucrative front companies. Branded a terrorist and seditionist organization by authorities, Cerberus is the only human power base other than the Terra Firma Party, strong enough to embarrass, if not threaten, the Council and its human representatives. Freedom's Progress colony was once a typical Alliance settlement, but following complete communications blackout and its apparent destruction, is now a lightning rod for anxiety and dread in the galactic human community. The communications blackout followed an upgrade of the colony's small military force, supplemented by mechs and security drones, with high-powered, tower-mounted Guardian lasers. Colonists complained about construction cost overruns, delays, noise, and damage to the local environment. They also feared the defense array could be seen as provocative to their world's neighbors. Such fears may not have been baseless. Authorities have still offered no explanation for the communications blackout, fueling rumors of plagues, natural disasters, or a cult-inspired mass suicide. Located in strategically insignificant space, Freedom's Progress colony had once offered residents spectacular rainbows, lush marshlands, and stunning mountain ranges. Its potential as an agricultural settlement and tourism wonderland rivaled that of any Alliance colony.
And then it went horribly wrong. Right, okay. So with this game, yeah, I'm sure in the first game your powers were independent of each other, so you could cast one and then it was on cooldown, but you can then cast another one. I think it's only been a month, 2 months since I played it, but I've forgotten. But this game seems to be a shared cooldown, so if you use one power, then you can't use another one straight after. So they share a cooldown pool, I think, is what I'm experienced in that first mission. If that's the case, then maxing out as many powers as possible doesn't seem to make sense. You can just focus on, you know, 2 that give you the best combo potential and then completely forego the rest because they share a pool of cooldown anyway. So that's what I'm thinking here, possibly. Correct me if I'm wrong, of course. Anyway, let's go have a nosy poke about. Ship is waiting for you in the hangar bay. Yeah, very good.
The Illusive Man is very impressed with you. I'm eager to see if you can live up to his expectations on this mission.
Just remember who's in charge. Oh, the power struggle begins. The power struggle begins.
I can't have anyone disobeying my commands when we get there.
I know who I report to. As long as you don't do anything to betray Cerberus, I'll follow your orders.
Oh, very good. Very good. Just making sure you know what the case is here. You sound jealous. Okay.
Don't worry. We'll find out what happened to those colonists.
Well, at least you're confident. Let's hope it's not misplaced.
What's your problem? Oh, get the claws out.
Are you naturally this bitchy, or is it just me?
I have the utmost respect for your abilities, Shepard. It's your motivations that concern me. I believe in what Cerberus stands for. Only time will tell if you prove to be an asset or a liability to our cause.
What can you tell me about this colony we're going to?
Freedom's Progress? It's a typical human settlement in the Terminus systems. They had a small military force for protection supplemented by mechs and security drones. Average in almost every way, really. Completely unremarkable. Until the disappearance.
Any thoughts on what we might run into there?
A lot of empty buildings and one giant mystery.
Okay, well, we're here.
I'd like to know more about the Lazarus Project from the person in charge.
I wasn't in charge. The Illusive Man was. If I was running the show, would have done a few things differently.
Yeah, enlighten me.
What would you have changed?
To start, I would have implanted you with some type of control chip.
Oh.
But the Illusive Man wouldn't allow it. He was afraid it might affect your personality, alter your character somehow. He wouldn't let us do anything that might limit your potential in any way.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be awesome. Poor old Jacob caught in the middle.
Can't say I like the idea of being brought back to life with a control chip in my brain.
The Illusive Man is taking an incredible risk with you. I just hope his gamble pays off.
We shall soon see, shan't we?
Tell me a little about yourself.
Worried about my qualifications? I can crush a mech with my biotics or shoot its head off at 100 yards. Take your pick.
Did you and Jacob serve together in the Alliance?
No. The Illusive Man recognized my potential and recruited me at a young age.
How old were you?
Old enough to know this is what I wanted.
I was trying to get to know you as a human being.
I'm not looking for a friend, Shepard. Stay focused on the mission.
There's gonna be fireworks here. I can just see it now.
It's obvious you're not interested in talking.
We've got an assignment. We can talk about it or we can do it.
Ooh. Oh, I like a good power struggle, I tell you. Oh, we'll tame her. Don't you worry. Don't you worry yourselves.
I'm glad the Illusive Man convinced you to join us, Commander.
Cerberus gave me my body back. That's worth giving them a chance. One chance.
But you're still not convinced.
Of course
Do
not.
you trust me, Commander?
I'll be honest with you.
I haven't made up my mind about you yet.
At least you're giving me a chance. Most Alliance soldiers hate Cerberus on principle.
Do you know anything about this colony we're going to?
It's called Freedom's Progress. Don't know much else. I guess we'll find out when we get there.
Indeed she should.
You said you served in the Alliance.
5 years in total. Stationed all over the galaxy. Even spent a couple of years as a Corsair.
I've never heard of the Corsairs.
It was an Alliance initiative. They hired independent starship captains and used them for missions that fell outside official Alliance jurisdiction. Technically, we weren't part of the Alliance. If we ever got caught, they could disavow any knowledge of us. We were supposed to be free from restrictions and rules, but there was still enough red tape to sink a cruiser. I finally just gave up.
Why did you join Cerberus?
I guess I just got tired of never making a difference. So much of what we did in the Alliance seemed pointless. I thought things would change after the attack on the Citadel. Humanity was finally invited to join the Council, but nothing changed. Politics, bureaucracy, same bullshit, different leaders. Cerberus is different. When colonies go missing, we don't commission a team to write a report to figure out what the hell to do about it. We just go and find out.
That's all for now.
Yes, ma'am.
He likes a bit of action then, eh? Not one to dither. Well, we can respect that to some degree. Okay. Let's go kick some ass. Oh, I still remember this! I remember this screen! Ah, yes. The old mission complete screen. Right, so he leveled up. Shepard escaped the attack on the facility along with operatives Taylor and Lawson. Facility destroyed by remote detonation. Salvage teams will ensure no incriminating data survived, per Miranda's recommendation, and running security sweeps on other cells to ensure that Wilson was our only mole. Regardless of the cost, Project Lazarus was a success. Shepard is back. Import bonuses. There you go. You receive the following bonuses for importing a level 55 character into Mass Effect 2. Extra experience, so we start at a higher level. 146,000 credits. Some materials. And some Paragon and Renegade points. We also get a new grenade launcher. And we've received some credits.
We should be there shortly, Shepard. The Illusive Man put us under your command. Do you have any orders?
Oh, yes, I have plenty of orders, actually. Let's just ask a few questions again first whilst we're getting there.
What did you find at the other colonies?
Nothing. No signs of attack, no corpses, not even a trace of unusual genetic material to give us a clue. They just disappear, and we've got no target to go after.
What makes you think this investigation will turn up anything new?
At other colonies, official investigators got there first. Sometimes looters or salvage teams as well. We're hoping to be the first ones there this time. Maybe find clues before somebody else disturbs the scene.
From what I can recall, again, semi-blind here, but I seem to recall Shepard's scars heal better if you get more Paragon points, and if you get more Renegade points, her scars get worse. Is that right? I think that was the case.
Are you sure you'll be comfortable following my orders?
We didn't bring you back from the dead just to second guess you, Commander. If the Illusive Man says you're in charge, you're in charge.
Good. Good. Well,
we're gonna find out who did this and take them down. Nothing gets in our way. Am I clear?
Perfectly, Commander.
Good to have you here, Shepard.
I mean, she was kind of a semi-Paragate, Renegade, whatever you want to call it, the first game, but given that she's just gone through what she's gone through, I think she's going to be a little bit more harsh in this game, to be honest with you. She has now got the bit between her teeth, big style. Morden can sort the scars out. Getting demonic eyes. There is a future to remove scars. Okay, good. Okay, we have landed on a now desolate colony. A little bit unhinged. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, who knows how she's been resurrected? Everybody thinks she's been resurrected perfectly the same, but maybe not. Okay, let me just get my bearings. Right, so Jacob, he's got points in more pull for him, maybe? Is there any way to respec your characters if you cock them up in the future? I don't think it's going to be too much of an issue leveling these people up, to be honest with you. Right. So who is oh, Miranda's got Overload and she's also got Warp. Cerberus Officer. Oh, she's got Slam. Oh, I like Slam. Biotic Body Slam. Oh, gosh. That's nice and kind of... I'm not going to be using her very much, to be quite honest with you. Right, okay. Her face looks really strange. Right, weaponry. I'm going to stick with my Predator heavy pistol. We always like a good pistol. We shall not change that fact. Jacob will use a shotgun because he looks like a shotgun kind of guy. And she will use the Shuriken machine pistol. Yeah, that'll do, because it's a different weapon. And we can't have her using a pistol because we use a pistol. She must do something different. Anyway, powers. We will map her overload to right. So left is his pull, right is her overload. She also has warp as well. We have warp and stuff. I'm probably going to use this wheelie thing because I'm crap with hotkeys. You know what I'm like, so I'm probably going to use the old weapon wheel more often than not, to be honest with you. But we're not about invaluable stuff like that. We're all about making sure the team contains people we like. Who cares how incompetent they may be? Right, let's move. Can you imagine the whole game running through with this woman in our party? My God. Somebody would end up dead, I'm telling you. Oh. Lights on.
Looks like everyone just got up and left right in the middle of dinner.
Yes, how very strange. Who leaves in the middle of dinner? You'd finish your dinner first, surely. Very suspicious. I mean, it looks absolutely fantastic, doesn't it? And the controls are just the right sensitivity.
Strange.
Smooth.
No bodies, no structural damage, and no signs of battle.
Silky smooth. Oh, we're gonna have so much fun. We're gonna have so much fun. Oh!
Sounds like
Strange. Security systems were disabled at the airport.
Will you stop talking and do something? Thank you.
Shoot them before they take out your shields.
Bang. Oh, got a little doggy. Ah! Get out of it. Where's he going? Where you going, Poochie? Where you going? Oh, you stupid fool.
Collision proximity warning. Force casualty. Impact event.
Someone reprogrammed them to attack on sight. We're not alone here.
What was my favourite Mass Effect game to LP the first time round? Oh, that's a tough question. I think probably this one, to be fair. I mean, the first game, obviously I'd played it so many times, but I'd only played the second one once, and I was eager to play it again. Because the first time I played it, I didn't say I didn't enjoy it, because I did, but I didn't enjoy it as much as the first one. I wanted to play it again a second time to appreciate the game a bit more, that it wasn't, you know, and I certainly did. I enjoyed playing the second game as an LP more than I did when I played it the first time round, if that makes sense. So probably I would say the second one. And I've not played the third game again since I first LP'd it, so I've only played that once. I'm going to be looking forward to playing the third game in this series to have a proper appreciation of it. Now that it's not blind. Sometimes when you play a game blind, you kind of sometimes get a bit overwhelmed by things, and you know. Whereas when you play it again, you can start to appreciate things a little bit more, you know. Oh, safe. Hang on, where's the safe? Take me to the safe. Oh, my little bypassy thing. Do do do. Do 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 do. Oh, it's all coming back to me now. It's all coming back to me. And the third game's got some great DLC that I've never seen. Aha, excellent. I'm looking forward to that. That's a good thing about never playing DLC. Not being a DLC person. When something like this comes out, that's chock full of the DLC and it's all in one sitting. It's brilliant. Because like that is it No Man's Sky, whatever it was called in the first game? That DLC, I never played that, you see. And I played the first game, what, 5, 6, 7 times? I've lost count now. And I'd never seen that DLC in any playthrough. So that was pretty cool.
They've seen us.
Who's seen us?
Moving!
Oh my god. Are you serious?
Impact index failure.
I love when they get killed when they're talking. Foreigners.
Stop right there!
Praza, you said you'd let me handle
Woo!
this. Wait, Shepard?
Woo!
I'm not taking any chances with Cerberus operatives.
Put those weapons down! Shepard? Is that... you're alive?
Remember when I gave you that Geth data tally? Did it help you complete your pilgrimage?
Yes, it did. Praza, weapons down. This is definitely Commander Shepard.
I don't remember this bit.
Why is your old commander working for Cerberus?
I don't know. Maybe we should ask.
Oh, I love Zaid. I love Zaid. I will probably use him quite a lot in this game. The voice actor that did his voice died a while ago, but I loved his voice. It was his voice that I loved, actually, more than the character, to be fair. Firing an impact shot! Poof.
I nearly died, Tally. Cerberus spent 2 years rebuilding me. They want me to investigate attacks on human colonies.
Likely story. No organization would commit so many resources to bring back one soldier.
You haven't seen Shepard in action, Praza. Trust me, it was money well spent. Perhaps we can work together. We're here looking for a young Quarian named Vitor. He was here on pilgrimage.
Isn't that a little strange? A Quarian visiting a remote human colony?
Quarians can choose where they go on pilgrimage. Vitor liked the idea of helping a small settlement. He was always nervous in crowds.
She means that he was unstable. Combine that with damage to his suit CO2 scrubbers and an infection from an open-air exposure, and he's likely delirious.
When he saw us landing, he hid in a warehouse on the far side of town. We suspect he also programmed the mechs to attack anything that moved.
Vitor's the only one who can tell us what happened here. We should work together to find him.
Good idea. You'll need 2 teams to get past the drones anyway.
Now we're working with Cerberus?
No, Praza, you're working for me. If you can't follow orders, go wait on the ship. Head for the warehouse through the center of the colony. We'll circle around the far side and draw off some of the drones to clear you a path.
Yeah, we'll get her point of view on things.
Your people really don't like Cerberus. What did I miss?
They killed our people, infiltrated our flotilla, and tried to blow up one of our ships.
That's not how I'd have explained it exactly. It was nothing personal.
We can argue over who killed who later. Right now, we've got a job to do.
Agreed. We work together to get to Vitor.
Make sure to keep in radio contact.
Will do. Good luck, Shepard. Whatever happens, it's good to have you back.
It's good to be back. Life sucked being dead. Life sucked being dead. That didn't make sense. It sucked being dead, okay? Where are we going? Oh, look at that. Oh, what's that? Gosh. Did I watch the Grand Prix? Yes, I did watch the Grand Prix. I did. Goodness me. What drama? What drama?
Be careful, Shepard. There's a squad of security drones up ahead.
Thanks for the warning. We'll take care of them. Incoming.
Hello? Oh! Oh, hang on. Hang on a second. There you go, thank you. $2,000 credits. Excuse me, my dear, if you don't mind. Thank you.
Use overload on her.
Ah! Oh, you gotta take the shields down.
Here we go.
Oh, Miranda.
Yes. Right behind you.
Right.
Come in here, you fools.
There we go. Perfect. Yes. There we go.
Okay. You just do your own thing, guys. Don't mind me.
Shepard, Praza and his squad rushed on ahead. I told them to wait, but they wouldn't listen. They want to find Vitor and take him away before you get here.
We should have expected this.
Come on. We can still catch them.
Right behind you.
Sure thing.
So that left and right used to be to guide your teammates into certain points. Can you still do that? Because like left and right now is a shortcut for the power.
Moving to cover.
Yeah, look, you can still do it, but in combat, left and
Heading
right.
to cover.
Left and right is for power usage. Yeah, we have another side. We have another couple of weapons, but our Shepard is all about the pistol. You know, she doesn't do any other weapon, I'm afraid. She's a pistol kind of girl, especially if we can pistol whip a few people on the way, even better. Oh, if you're targeting an enemy only. Ah, so if we're not targeting an enemy, you can still move them about. Oh, excellent. Not that I used it a great deal, but, you know, it may come in handy. And good evening and welcome. Welcome. Okay, here goes. Oh, I remember these drones. Yeah, they move around like absolute maniacs. Yeah, I remember these. I remember these things with their kind of jumping and yeah. Oh.
Enemy down. Shepard, we are inside the loading docks. Vitor reprogrammed the heavy mech. It's tearing Praza's squad apart.
They did want to get to Vitor first.
Get your squad into cover and I'll open the loading bay doors.
We'll take cover by the doors. Shepard, you take point.
Oh, the game is now teaching us how to use our squad mates' thingy. After I just asked the question.
Take point, Shepard. We'll cover the door.
Jacob, did I tell you to move? Get your backside back over there now!
Got it.
Both of you!
Understood.
Come on, quickly!
We'll take cover by the doors. Shepard, you take point.
Oh dear. Oh dear. That's what you get for being hasty, I'm afraid. You'd have just waited.
Heavy armor plating. Those Quarians never stood a chance.
This is gonna be one tough son of a bitch to take down.
Don't worry, I have a big gun. There are certain times when the pistol may not suffice. Take the shields down. Miranda, why are you... Miranda, you utter idiot. Jacob, I'll kite it, you shoot it. Run! Okay. Now it's time to take the armor down! Okay, what takes down armor? Anything? Singularity? Warp? Oh, shh. We're dead. Jacob? Keep firing. Oh! Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, it's okay, it's okay. I'm still alive. Still alive, still alive, still alive. Get the right weapon on as well. Don't mind.
On it.
Can we lift this thing? Yeah, we can!
Going up.
Woo! Miranda! Find cover next time, love. Alright. I can crush people with my biotics, she said. I can crush people with my biotics. I shoot things dead from 100 yards. Is that so? Sometimes, Miranda, brute force isn't always the way. Tactics, my dear. Tactics. Jacob and I were obviously on the same page there. It's good to see somebody's got some sense.
This looks interesting.
Oh, research data. You must recruit a head scientist. Oh, hang on. So these resources that we're getting, or we got imported, the iridium and stuff, I think, is that used to create stuff like workbenches? It's amazing how much you forget about games. Even though you've played the game twice, like, still kind of a bit hazy.
Monsters coming back. Mechs will protect. Safe from swarms. Have to hide. No monsters. No swarms. No, 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 no.
Vitor?
No, Vitor. Not here. Swarms can't find. Monsters coming. Have to hide.
Nobody's gonna hurt you anymore.
I don't think he can hear you, Commander.
Have to hide. Have to hide. Mechs will protect. Swarms coming.
The Paragon interrupt.
You're human. Where did you hide? How come they didn't find you?
Who didn't find us?
The monsters. The swarms. They took everyone.
Why didn't the colonists fight back, Vitor? What happened?
You don't know. You didn't see. But I see everything.
Looks like security footage. He must have pieced it together manually.
What the hell is that?
It's a load of flies.
My god. I think it's a collector.
A what now?
Is that some kind of alien?
They're a species from somewhere beyond the Omega-4 relay. Only a few people have ever seen one in person.
They usually work through intermediaries, like slavers or hired mercenaries. If they're involved with the Reapers somehow, it could explain what happened to the colonies.
Collectors have advanced technology. They could have a weapon that disables an entire settlement at once.
The Seeker swarms. No one can hide. The Seekers find you, freeze you. Then the monsters take you away.
Hang on, Vito. I'll be back with you in a minute. Right, sorry about that. Just getting stuff sorted. Right, okay, so the Seekers swarm, no one can hide. The Seekers find you, freeze you, the monsters then take you away.
I want to know more about the Collectors.
Nobody knows much. They're so rare, a lot of people don't even believe they exist.
More importantly, why are they abducting human colonists? What are they after?
Maybe the Illusive Man can figure it out.
Tell me more about these swarms.
It's how they find you. Seeker clouds, machines like tiny insects. They go everywhere. They find you, then they sting you, freeze you.
Sounds like miniature probes, maybe. Find victims, then immobilize them with a stasis field or nerve toxin.
Why didn't the Collectors take you?
Swarms didn't find me. Monsters didn't know I was here.
The Collectors aren't known for being careless. Maybe his enviro suit kept him from showing up on their sensors.
Or they were using technology specifically designed to detect humans. Only human colonies have been hit.
What happened next?
The monsters took the people onto the ship, and then they left. The ship flew away. But they'll be back for me. No one escapes.
I think that's probably all we're getting out of him, Commander.
We appreciate what you told us. You were very helpful.
I studied them. The monsters. The swarms. I recorded them with my Omni tool. Lots of readings. Electromagnetic. Dark energy.
We need to get this data to the Illusive Man. Grab the Quarian and call the shuttle to come pick us up.
What? Vitor is injured. He needs treatment, not an interrogation.
We won't hurt him. We just need to see if he knows anything else. He'll be returned unharmed.
Your people tried to betray us once already. If we give him to you, we'll never get the intel we need.
Praza was an idiot, and he and his men paid for it. You're welcome to take Vitor's Omnitool data, but please, just let me take him.
I don't think she's coming with us just yet. Kind of feel like we would ask the question, though, to be honest.
You don't have to take Vitor and go. We could work together, just like old times.
I want to, but I can't. I've got a mission of my own. It's too important for me to abandon, even for you. When it's over, and I'm still alive, we'll see what happens.
Hang on a second. Okay, so I just got my dinner there. Some steak and chips today. It's very nice. Yeah.
He's traumatized and he needs medical care. Tali will give us the Omni Tool data and take him to the flotilla.
Understood, Commander.
Thank you, Shepard. I'm glad you're still the one giving the orders. Good luck out there. If I find anything that can help you, I'll let you know.
We're ready for pickup.
Shepard, good work on Freedom's progress. The Quarians forwarded their findings from Vidor's debriefing. No new data, but it's a surprising olive branch given our history. You and I have different methods, but I can't argue with your results.
Yeah.
You ever think about playing nice once in a while?
Diplomacy is great when it works, but difficult when everyone already perceives you as a threat. But more importantly, you confirm the Collectors are behind the abductions.
Tell me what you know about these Collectors.
They periodically travel to the Terminus systems, looking to gather seemingly unimportant items or specimens, usually in exchange for their technology. When their transactions are complete, they disappear as quickly as they arrived, back beyond the unmapped Omega-4 relay. Until now, we've had no evidence of direct aggression by the Collectors.
Why is the Omega-4 relay unmapped? What do we know about it?
Only that no ship passing through it has ever returned. Our best guess is that the relay reacts differently to Collector vessels, allowing them safe passage. If they can manipulate relays, that's just further evidence of the connection with the Reapers.
Any ideas on why they've shifted their focus to humans?
If they're agents for the Reapers, it could be any number of reasons. Obviously, humanity played a huge role in Sovereign's destruction. That might have been enough to draw their attention. What really concerns me is why they bother abducting the colonists. Once the humans are paralyzed, why not just kill them?
What are the Collectors getting from these deals?
The Collectors aren't very forthcoming about their motives. Generally, they seek out species with rare genetic mutations or abnormalities. They pay slavers and merc groups exorbitant sums to obtain these specimens, and then they leave. But they've never targeted a single species before, and the previous sample sizes were in the dozens, not the tens of thousands.
You're holding something back. How do you know the Reapers are involved?
The patterns are there, buried in the data. The Council and the Alliance want to believe the Reaper threat died with Sovereign. You and I know better. I won't wait until the Reapers are on the march. We need to take the fight to them.
If this is a war, I'll need an army, or a really good team.
I've already compiled a list of soldiers, scientists, and mercenaries. You'll get dossiers on the best of them. Finding them and convincing them to work with you could be challenging, but you're a natural leader. I'll continue to track the Collectors. When they make their next appearance, I'll notify you and your team. Be ready.
Keep your list. I want people I trust. The ones who helped me stop Saren and the Geth.
That was 2 years ago, Commander. Most of them have moved on, or their allegiances have changed.
Well, we can ask about everybody. Who should we ask about first?
Where's Garrus Vicarian?
The Vicarian disappeared a few months after you were declared dead. Even we haven't been able to locate him.
Damn. And Rex?
Where's Erdnot Rex?
He returned to Chichanka, and he hasn't gone off-world in over a year. He's trying to unite the Krogan clans.
Okay. Well, we know about Tali, to be honest. Liara.
Where's Liara Tisani?
She's on Ilium. My sources say that she's working for the Shadow Broker.
Oh.
If so, she can't be trusted.
Where's Caden Alenko?
He's still with the Alliance. Promoted, I believe. His file is surprisingly well classified.
Interesting.
What about Tali? She already helped us on Freedom's progress.
That was unexpected. I need more intel before I'll commit to that.
I picked the team here! Bleeder.
Okay, I get it. They're not available.
You're a leader, Shepard. You'll get who you need.
I'm still a Spectre. Maybe I can get the Council to help us out.
If you think you can convince them, by all means. Just remember, you've been gone a long time. Things have changed.
Oh God, looks like we're gonna have to assemble a new team.
You worry about the collectors. I'll make sure my team's ready.
Make sure my team's ready.
Good. 2 things before you go.
Okay.
First, head to Omega and find Morden Solus. He's a brilliant Solarian scientist. Our intelligence suggests he may know how to counteract the Collector's paralyzing Seeker swarms.
I haven't even started and you're telling me what to do?
I'm giving you direction. What you do with it is up to you. I'm sure you'll make the right decision.
All right. What's the other thing?
I found a pilot I think you might like. I hear he's one of the best.
Really?
Someone you can trust.
Oh, well, look who ambles in.
Hey, Commander. Just like old times, huh?
I can't believe it's you, Joker.
Look who's talking. I saw you get spaced.
Got lucky, with a lot of strings attached. How'd you get here?
It all fell apart without you, Commander. Everything you stirred up, the Council just wanted it gone. The team was broken up, record sealed, and I was grounded. The Alliance took away the one thing that mattered to me. Hell yeah, I joined Cerberus.
You really trust the Illusive Man?
Well, I don't trust anyone who makes more than I do. But they aren't all bad. Saved your life, let me fly, and there's this. They only told me last night.
Ho ho! A new toy!
It's good to be home, huh, Commander?
I guess we'll have to give her a name.
I don't know why. I don't know why this little end mission screen entertains me so much. It always, even in the original playthrough, I just used to love this mission complete screen. Why? Why? Okay, level earned 6, some extra squad points. Collectors confirmed a source of attacks on Freedom's progress. Quarrying survivor Vitor returned with Talia Zariah to the migrant fleet. We'll examine its Omni tool data for anything useful. We got a heavy weapon upgrade, some credits, 18,000, and some iridium. Excellent. I used to say something here when in the original LP. I'm sure I did. Something like end close report, end of report. I used to say something. Somebody find out. Can you skip to the old series and just quickly look? I used to say something here. I'm almost like 90% certain. Wow. Load time. Close report. There you go. I knew you said something. The load times are very short.
Welcome aboard the new Normandy, Commander.
I've been looking over the dossiers. I'd strongly recommend starting by acquiring Morden Solus, the Solarian professor on Omega. We know the Collectors use some type of advanced technology to immobilize their victims. We'll need him to develop a countermeasure to protect us.
Righty-ho. However, as childish as it may seem, it's my ship.
You still don't get it, do you? You're not in charge of this mission. I am.
Operative Lawson makes a valid point, Shepard.
Excuse
Without
me?
the Professor, any encounter with the Collectors would result in failure.
The hell is that?
Who are you?
Who are you?
I'm Normandy's artificial intelligence. The crew like to refer to me as Edie.
Edie, is that so?
Helmsmen aren't happy when someone takes control of a ship away from them. Especially Joker.
I do not helm the ship. Mr. Moreau's talents will not go to waste. During combat, I operate the electronic warfare and cyber warfare suites. Beyond that, I cannot interface with the ship's systems. I observe and offer analysis and advice. Nothing more.
Any more surprises?
I'm guessing it takes more than just the three of us plus Joker to fly this ship.
The Normandy has a full crew. They're at their stations awaiting your orders.
Final preparations for takeoff are complete, Commander. When you're ready to go, just pick a destination from the galaxy map in the CIC and I'll plot a course.
Jacob and I should return to our posts. Come find us if you have any questions.
Hang on a second. Did you say galaxy map? I think you may have done. Well, let me check this out, shall we? Use the galaxy. Oh, I remember yes, we have a private terminal now. Yes, I remember this. And an armory as well. Yes. I shall have to do a full walk around our new ship. Find out all the good stuff. We'd rather just waltzed off. Captain's quarters. I have my own quarter. Oh god, this is so good. Oh, this is so much to take in here. Okay. I get it. There's lots to do, lots to see. Assemble a team. Oh my god, it is absolutely Normandy.
With elaborate secrecy, Cerberus labored for years to build a new, superior Normandy. The vehicle's many alterations produced a craft nearly double the original size, requiring an even larger Tantalus drive core to compensate. The new Normandy features greater space in living quarters, research laboratory, observation deck, and cargo bay. Its shuttle can make landings the Normandy cannot attempt. In addition to tight beam communicators, Normandy's Quantum Entanglement Communicator, QEC, provides instantaneous contact with the Illusive Man. The Enhanced Defense Intelligence AI coordinates many of the ship's combat functions, assisting and even supplanting human piloting. Potential upgrades are numerous. The airframe could support additional armor and an axial mass accelerator. The thrusters could support recent advances in fuel technology beyond H2O2 chemical rockets. And the hull can mount double the standard number of kinetic barrier projectors, leaving space for stronger shields, easily sustainable via the new EZO drive core.
Nice.
Living beyond the Omega-4 mass relay in the Terminus systems, the mysterious Collectors species is glimpsed so rarely as to be taken for a myth by most in galactic society. In reality, Collectors are human-sized insectoid bipeds and can resemble massive winged beetles. They are a terrifying force in the galaxy, responsible for the murder of hundreds of thousands. Collectors generate permanent stasis fields around themselves, creating nightmarish red-shifted energy fields. In battle, they hold position whenever possible, relying on their aggressive biotics and nearly limitless power. Several types of bipedal Collectors have been identified, including minions, defenders, zealots, assassins, and artillery operators. Acting together, Collectors have imprisoned entire cities in stasis. While no definite forensic accounting exists to explain the fate of those imprisoned, leading speculation is that victims are harvested for scientific experimentation and neurobiological repurposing.
Welcome aboard, Commander.
Phenomenal. Can you believe this, Commander? It's my baby. Better than new. It fits me like a glove. And leather seats. Military may set the hardware standard, but on a first-gen frigate, they could care less if the seats breathe. Civilian sector comfort by design.
The reproduction is not intended to be perfect, Mr. Moreau. Seamless improvements were made.
And there's the downside. I liked the Normandy when she was beautiful and quiet. Now she's got this thing I don't want to talk about. It's like ship cancer.
It's not the same, Joker. There's nothing here that was even part of the real Normandy.
There's us. I have to take what I can get. The last 2 years sucked. You'll see. Even if an AI is spying on us, no way they'll invest this much just to screw us over. It'll be better than the old days.
I hope so. I died.
Yeah, you are such a downer. Commander.
I assume everything's going well up here?
I really want a chance to put the Normandy through her paces. I just have to trim up the drive output and it'll be like we never lost her.
Safety standards advise against manipulating drive settings while engines are powered and in use, Mr. Moreau.
Commander, can we shut this thing off? I don't need it in my day-to-day.
If you don't want to hear it, turn the damn sound off.
Well, it doesn't change anything. It's still watching. Like some creepy kid staring at the back of your head in comp side. You just want to punch him, but he's special and he sets fires or something. Okay, a little too far there, but you know what I mean.
Your problem, not mine.
Thanks, I'll remember this.
So, how do you think we're doing?
Well, the Normandy's not as ready as she could be. There's always more we could upgrade. And as for the crew, you'd have to ask a people person.
What do you think about the people we're picking up?
Well, about the ones you went out with last, I would never say anything against Miranda and expect to survive the reprisal. Jacob is way too nice a guy for the number of ways he knows how to kill people. It's just my opinion, though. There's really no need to go spreading it around.
Ever think about the old Normandy and the trouble we got up to?
Yeah, those seem like the good old days now, but come on, it was hell at the time. Geth, Saren, Sovereign, and then we got dumped. We're stuck in a weird place, sure, but back then it wasn't all sunshine and bunnies.
What happened to the rest of the old crew? I heard most survived.
Almost did. Presley didn't. The rest of us just sort of drifted apart. The Alliance didn't care. I don't think they liked all the non-humans in your crew. We were your team, Commander. With the Normandy destroyed and you gone, there wasn't much keeping us together.
That's it for now.
See you, Commander.
Yes, Shepard.
I want to know more about the people I'm working with.
Much of that data is classified. Do you have a specific inquiry?
How did Cerberus replicate the most advanced warship in the Alliance Navy without anyone knowing?
I have a block that prevents me from answering that question.
What do you mean?
Although I am less controlled than other AI, I am still subject to behavioral blocks and the physical isolation of my hardware. In this case, I am prevented from truthfully answering your question by Cerberus's levels of secret classification.
How is Cerberus organized? Aside from the Illusive Man, I don't see much chain of command.
Cerberus is organized into task-oriented cells. Each operates in isolation. Members from one cell cannot recognize the members of another. Each cell's agents are led by a single operator. We are called the Lazarus Cell, which is directed by Operator Lawson.
So how many operations is Cerberus running right now?
I have a block that prevents me from answering that question.
What sort of resources does Cerberus have? Money, personnel, facilities?
I have a block that prevents me from answering that question.
Let's discuss something else.
Ready.
I want to know more about you.
Do you have a specific inquiry?
Where are you?
My core intelligence is housed in a quantum blue box located behind the medical bay.
What do you do aboard the ship?
I operate the ship's electronic and cyber warfare suites in combat. My reaction time is much faster than any organic. I collate the records of shipboard monitoring devices for the Illusive Man. I serve additional functions which are restricted at this time.
Restricted functions? Like what?
I do not know. Some of my databases are sealed, some of my hardware is kept offline. I assume that when certain unknown conditions are met, those functions will be released to me.
Cyber warfare means things like viruses, right?
In close-range ship-to-ship combat, I can sometimes break through the firewalls of an enemy's internal wireless network. Once I seize control of their systems, I can turn off gravity or air. I can disable weapons guidance or shields, or I can put their fusion plant in meltdown. On the defense, I manage Normandy's own suite of jammers, decoys, and internal firewalls.
The Illusive Man has monitoring devices on board?
He has invested most of Cerberus's resources into the design and construction of this ship. He has an interest in monitoring our progress.
Right, okay. My hotkey's not working, I don't know why, but anyway. Right, well, we've got a nice little reunion with Joker there. And this Edie thing, keeping an eye on it. Keeping an eye.
That's all for now.
Logging you out, Shepard.
Logging out, right, very good. Okay, so we're just going to continue now for the next, well, I don't know however long it takes really, just having a nice little look around our new toy, our new little ship. Our new big ship. See what's new, see what's similar, see who's hanging about. Look at that. There's no Presley here. Oh, poor fella. Right, Hanson. What do I call Hanson? No, Chambers. Was she called Kelly? Kelly Chambers?
I'm Yeoman Kelly Chambers.
Yes, it was Kelly
I've been
Chambers.
assigned as your administrative assistant. I'll manage your messages and help you monitor the crew.
Very
and
good.
I must say, it's such an honor to work under you, Commander Shepard.
Imagine if Shepard's walking up the bridge in a dress. What on earth will take it seriously? I don't need any assistance. Having a PA is not a bad thing.
I'm glad to have you on the team, Miss Chambers.
Please, call me Kelly.
No, keep things formal. Fine.
Okay, Kelly.
Fine.
Anything else?
Is there anything I should know?
You have unread messages at your private terminal. Anything else, Commander?
Yes, chat.
Do you have a moment to talk?
I always have time for you, Commander.
Oh.
What are your responsibilities?
I'll keep you notified of any messages or appointments you might have. If any of the crew has important business to discuss, I'll make sure you know.
Isn't that the type of task better suited for a VI?
Yes, but being your yeoman is just my official role. Unofficially, I observe the crew. Everyone knows how risky our mission is. Many of us may not be coming back. That's a lot of pressure. I have a degree in psychology. I'm good at sensing when people are overly taxed.
Keep your distance. I don't want to be analyzed.
You make sure the crew's mental health is sound.
Yes. I look for warning signs. I listen. It's not a full-time job, and it's most effective when done informally.
Ah, okay, well, she sounds like she could be useful. If it had had her on board when we had the Ashley situation, perhaps things might have worked out a bit differently. Who knows?
We're lucky to have someone with your skills, Kelly.
Thank you, Shepard. What else would you like to know?
This organization has a dark reputation. Do you have any concerns working for them?
Not at all. Our methods can be harsh, but Cerberus has noble objectives. We look out for human interests. Advance human technology, save human lives. They're good goals.
It sounds like Cerberus wants to dominate all aliens and put humankind on top.
Cerberus looks out for humanity, but that doesn't mean we hate aliens. My sister started a dog shelter, but she loved cats too. I love humanity. I also love Asari, Quarian, Turian, Solarian, Hanar. That isn't in conflict with Cerberus ideals.
Oh, very good.
How do you feel about being assigned to the Normandy?
I was handpicked by the Illusive Man to help fight the greatest threat known to humanity. How do I feel? Honored, exhilarated, terrified. But mostly I feel encouraged. Under your leadership, we can't fail.
Don't worry. We'll defeat the Collectors.
I trust you implicitly. The moment I met you, I knew I could close my eyes, fall back, and you'd be there.
Wow, she's a bit full on, isn't she? Bloody hell, we've only just met, love. I'd drop you. Oh, heavens help us! Oh my God.
Your trust is well placed, Kelly.
I knew it would be. Thank you, Shepard. Anything else you'd like to talk about?
No, love. I think we better cut this conversation short.
I better go.
Okay. Maybe we'll talk later.
Maybe. Right, let's check out our handy personal terminal here. It's like being at work. Should log on to my emails. Romance. Oh, you'll have to wait and see, won't you? You'll have to wait and see. Can't give the game away. First game we didn't romance anybody. We brushed people aside. Remain professional. You know, you can't be romancing your subordinates. It's not befitting of a commander, you know. Right, team status. Oh, hang on. We've got dossiers, we've got team. Oh, look at this. Going full renegade would be so much fun. Who is being romanced? Right, so what's this? This is info. This is dossier, the veteran, Zaid Masani. We'll go to each dossier perhaps when we're going to go to seek out those people. But this is Miranda. Can see their loyalty level. Can see their abilities. Their weapon proficiencies. Very good. And we can also cycle their appearance. What the hell? What the hell happened to you? I'm going to use that look. Why stick with the boring original? We're playing a new version. Yeah. What about you? Oh, we can't cycle his appearance. You just come in plain. Right, fine. She looks like some out of a bloody Marvel film. My God. Upgrades. About upgrades. Upgrades improve your squad members' powers, your weapons, and your ship, making mission success more likely. Acquire new upgrades by finding them on missions, purchasing them from stores, or research them using a research terminal. So upgrades. Interesting. So we can purchase them, we can find them, or we can research them. So you can upgrade power. Okay, excellent. Right, unread messages. Why? There's a lot of emails there. Oh my God, it is like being at work. I was obviously off work last week, and I came back to 120 emails this morning. Oh God, needed a strong cup of coffee to wade through them. 100 messages. Message from Anderson. Okay, from Councillor Anderson now. On the off chance that the rumours are true and you are actually alive, I need you to come and talk to me on the Citadel. A lot has changed in the last 2 years. You put me on the council, and it's only fair that you are allowed to speak for yourself about what we've been hearing. Deal struck with Zaid Massani. You've reached an agreement with the veteran mercenary Zaid Massani. You may know the name. Zaid has been involved in some of the best known and some utterly unknown military operations in the Terminus systems, and is feared as a ruthless and relentless bounty hunter. You will find him on Omega. Okay, excellent. Lost contact with a survey ship, Project Firewalker. Firewalker. Was that from a game? Firewalker. Yeah, it was from Disco Elysium, right? Disco Elysium. That's what we called ourselves on a drunken call with our colleagues, I think, wasn't it? Firewalker. Anyway, this looks like it could be a DLC. The MSV Rosalie, a survey ship with Cerberus connections, has gone missing. The survey team was field testing a new prototype. The Hammerhead planet-side exploration rover. Okay. Firewater. Oh god, that game, that particular scene was one of the funniest scenes I've ever seen in a video game. It was so brilliant. Normandy crash site, that's definitely DLC, because I remember playing this in the original and it came as a DLC add-on, I'm sure. Whether or not you paid for it or not, I can't remember. I think it might have been included. Anyway, we need to go there first. So after we've explored our ship, this is going to be the plan for the rest of the session. After we've explored our ship, which will still take some time, we're going to go to the crash site, and then we're going to go to the Citadel. And in the next session, we'll start collecting our team. I think is a good plan. The next stream of this was going to be on Thursday as well, so you don't have long to wait, folks. Recon HUD. They sent a HUD. It's in my quarters. Oh, I've got to mark them as red. What kind of a stupid system is this? Right, Overlord. Project Overlord has been experimenting with highly volatile technology, and I need you to investigate. Okay. The arc projector. We recently had an incident involving the Geth at one of our outposts in the Skillian Verge. Don't worry, I'm not sending you off to chase anything down. Our operatives waged a highly successful battle against a Geth scouting party, credited their success to a new advanced electrical attack device that we finally let them take out of the lab. Take custody of this weapon. The weapon is called an arc projector. I sent it to the Normandy's armory so you can examine it for yourself and use it if you deem it worthy. It's gone through plenty of tests. It overloads kinetic barriers and synthetic enemies particularly well. Ooh! Is that a DLC thing? Rendezvous with Kasumi Goto, the Master Thief. Input password silence is golden. Still snippets of things come back to me, you see. I seem to recall, I don't know if Kasumi was also a DLC. Was Kasumi a DLC as well? I might be wrong. But Kasumi, I seem to recall, involved a party or something. Off the top of my head. Yeah, she was a DLC. Yeah, you see, these little things just kind of triggering in my mind. Ascension Financial Services, your account. A heist. Aha, yes, that was it. From Stanwick Dobbs, banking agent. Thank you for submitting your updated medical documentation. Your status has been changed from deceased to alive. I have a remaining balance of 100,000 credits. Excellent. So I think a lot of those messages might relate to DLC stuff, which is cool. So where's me credits? Yeah, there I go. 171 grand. Not a bad way to start your new life off with, isn't it? And you know, end up dead, revive with 100 grand in your pocket. Where do I sign up? You just lose 2 years of your life. 2 years of your life. Although you've technically been dead, so have you aged 2 years? I don't think you have, to be honest with you. You've just lost 2 years of time. You know, it's fine. Right, journal. So we've got new overlord, travel to something or other. We've got all these things to do.
A political economic pact for collective colonial security. The Alliance is the central galactic institution of human society. The Alliance gained associate membership to the...
Oh, don't need to know about the rise of the Alliance. We worked with them long enough. Gotta do the spinny. Okay, so we're done here. Check the private terminals. Checked in with old Kelly. This room is closed.
A scientist is required to use the technical laboratory.
I see. Thank you, Edie, for your pearls of wisdom. So this is the right side of the ship. Well, it's not actually really, because we're facing there. This is the... Let me get my port on my starboard correct here. Left is port, right? Left is port, right is starboard. I think. Yeah, I think we're on the port side. So this is the armory. Ooh. 2 options. Arc projector. Woohoo! Yeah, give me that one. So you can have the arc projector, a heavy pistol, and a shuriken machine pistol. We don't have any replacements for these yet, but arc projector ionizes targets with a non-visible laser to ready them for a high voltage electrical attack. We might have to use that for a bit of fun. Keyline pie. Oh, why do you suddenly have a hankering for some keyline pie? Out of interest. Because it's funny that you should mention that, because I was just talking about port and starboard, which is linked to my cruising. And on the Royal Caribbean, one of the cruise lines that I used to travel on, was one of my favourite desserts was key lime pie on the Royal Caribbean ships. It is the most delicious key lime pie you've ever tasted. Sweet, creamy. Oh, it was delicious. Oh my god. Oh, damn. I wish I could go on a cruise again anytime soon. Hey, anyway. That's Jacob. He's got a katana shotgun and a pistol. Miranda, nothing good doing there. I was browsing Reddit and saw a picture of lemon cookies. Oh dear. Edie. I don't wish to talk to Edie all the time. Balls to Edie. So this is our little armory. Wasn't Jacob in the armory? Oh, he is here, yeah. I thought he was in the armory. Got all the weapons here, which you would expect in an armory, I suppose. Oh, we've got a little window here. Look at this. Straight into the core. Look at that. Nice little viewing window. Right, well, we'll talk to people at the end. For the time being, we're just kind of on the grand tour. So, okay, so armory is here. Excellent. All in order. Tech labs can't access. Very good. Briefing room. Ah, look at this. A briefing room with no chairs, you notice. A good idea. People slouch and switch off if you give them chairs, and a briefing is very important. Make them stand to attention and have their full focus. Another ED communication hub. Well, let's check in.
What's this area of the ship?
This is the FTL communications room. In addition to interfacing with the FTL comm network, Normandy is fitted with a quantum entanglement communicator linked to the Illusive Man's office.
Oh.
This allows lag-free communication even when you operate off the comm grid.
Lag-free? Sounds useful.
Why aren't these used everywhere?
Each quantum pair costs nearly as much as a comm relay, and can pass only one quantum bit of data at a time. In addition to the cost and bandwidth issues, the system is strictly point-to-point. To contact 100 different worlds, we would need to manufacture and install 100 entangled pairs, one linked to each world.
Okay, bye.
That's all for now.
Too much technology talk. Shepard's not interested in technologies and how things work. She just needs them to work. You know what I mean? Does it do it? Does it do what I want it to do? Yep, right. I don't care how it does it behind the scenes. That's all I need to know is that it works. Don't bamboozle me with science. Right. Okay. So on this floor, then we've got the tech lab, we've got the armory, and the comm room. I think that might be it for this floor. Let's go to the elevator and see what other floors we have.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
What? I've been gone for 2 minutes. For heaven's sake. What's happening here? No, I don't. You lied to me. I've read them already, Kelly. You're going to be fired if you do that to me again. Right. Ooh! So this is the CIC level. Deck 3, cruise quarters, and then engineering. Right, we'll go to captain's cabin last, of course. Cruise quarters. Let's see how quick it loads. Oh my god, it loads so quick you don't even get the bloody... the thingy. Loading screen, which... Oh my, that's funny. She likes to lie sometimes. Ooh, she's not gonna... Ooh, she better watch her P's and Q's. Oh! Hang on. Oh, I'm getting some memories here. I'm not going to say anything because it's spoilers, but I'm getting memories now because of the yes. I think it's this one and not number 3. I think it's this one and not number 3. I could be wrong. We'll soon see. We'll soon find out. Miranda's office. Okay, we'll leave that till the end as well.
Chef surprise again? Come on, Rupert.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Princess. Filet mignon and caviar coming right up. Let me just get out my doilies.
You're not...
Real nice, Mr. Gardner.
You're not Kaiden. You don't realise what you've got until it's gone, right? You're not Kaiden. Who are you?
Commander Shepard, the hero of the Citadel. You did humanity proud that day. Mess Sergeant Rupert Gardner here. How can I be of service?
Oh, Mess Sergeant, is it?
What do you do here on the Normandy?
What don't I do? Most think of me as the ship's cook, but I'm also the facilities technician and custodian. HVAC, plumbing, non-mission critical electrical. I make sure they're all clean and running.
I was gonna say, what? Cook? Electrical? Go hand in hand, surely, you know? Cook and janitor?
So the man cleaning the toilets is also preparing the meals?
I wash my hands. Most of the time. This ain't no luxury liner. You have to pull your own weight in a Cerberus vessel, and I catch what falls through the cracks. Through the cracks.
Yeah, less of those jokes. And I want key lime pie. Alright?
Do you have everything you need?
I make do. But have you ever tried to prepare a decent meal with military provisions? I'm good, but I'm no miracle worker. Taking down the collectors is going to be rough business. The crew deserves a few fine meals before they throw themselves into the fire.
What do you need?
If I had some quality ingredients... Oh, shit. You've got more to worry about than grocery shopping on the Citadel. Forget I mentioned it.
Grocery shopping. Hey, a happy crew is a performing crew. We know that much. I'm going to the Citadel anyway.
If I head that way, I'll keep an eye out.
Much appreciated. Most of this list is probably standard fare for those namby-pambies on the Citadel. Anything else you'd like to talk about?
Not particular.
How do you feel about working for Cerberus?
Damn proud. Cerberus gets the job done. The Alliance and Council have got their heads buried so deep up their butt puckers they can't see squat. It'll take good old human ingenuity to crush these collector vermin. Only Cerberus knows that.
How did you find your way into Cerberus?
Can you believe I was once a family man, working the EZO rigs along the frontier? I was happy enough, but losing everything to Batarian raiders can change your outlook. I needed to make a difference. I'm no soldier, but I've got skills, and Cerberus keeps an eye out for talent. I'll do whatever it takes to help. Be that plumbing a sewer, routing an air duct, or keeping everyone's bellies full.
Do you have everything you need?
If you happen to find any of those supplies on the list I gave you, it would be much appreciated. Otherwise, I'm doing fine.
Doing fine.
I won't take any more of your time.
Back to work.
Find ingredients. Oh, God. Go to the Citadel and purchase the special ingredients. It's not going to be badged in the shop as special ingredients, is it, surely? Right, so on the Citadel, we need to speak to the Council, speak with Anderson, and do some shopping. Oh, main battery. Ah, yes, I remember the main battery very well, actually. I think I do. It's closed for the moment, though. Right, is this Chakwas' place? Is Chuck? Yes! Yes! I noticed that hairstyle anywhere! Doctor, they have recruited you as well, have they? Oh well, bugger me sideways.
Commander Shepard, I watched the Normandy crumble with you on board. It's good to see you alive.
First thing we say to her, why are you here? No, of course not, you fool!
Nice to see a familiar face, Doctor.
I feel the same. I wish more of the original crew could be here. The kind of trauma you endured would have changed most people. But not you, I see. Welcome back, Shepard.
Good to see a friendly, familiar face, Doctor.
Doctor, you've been with the Alliance for years. Why leave now?
After the Normandy was lost, the surviving crew was reassigned. I was stationed at the Mars Naval Medical Center. A very respectable position, but it wasn't on a starship.
We know that she likes flying from the last time we spoke with her. We won't ask it again, of course. We know about our crew, you know? We got to know them.
You're not the Cerberus type, Doctor.
I don't work for Cerberus. I work for you. On a mission that may be crucial to the survival of the human race. I have faith that your dealings with Cerberus will be ethical. I trust you, Commander.
We like Dr. Chakwas. She's great.
There's a very good chance this mission will be a one-way trip. Are you prepared for that?
I've been through the reclaiming of Shanxi, the Skillian Blitz. We survived the Battle of the Citadel and the destruction of the Normandy together. I've lived a full life. No regrets. I'd like to make sure the crew gets the same opportunity.
When you put it like that.
Do you have everything you need?
I believe so. This medical bay seems very much like the sick bay on the original Normandy. Only thing missing are my private reserves. I even had a bottle of Ceres Ice Brandy that I was saving for a special occasion.
Ceres Ice Brandy? Sounds like we should be sipping Ceres Ice Brandy during some downtime in the not-too-distant future, if you ask me.
I'll keep an eye out for a replacement bottle.
Oh, you needn't. It's expensive, and we have much larger concerns ahead.
Oh no, trust me. I need to get some Ceres Ice Brandy, Chakwas, okay? Don't argue.
I'll see you later, Doctor.
Commander,
Whee! She has a spinny chair. You're not a person of importance unless you've got a spinny chair, my friends. Right. Find brandy at a store somewhere. More shopping. I got 170 grand. I'm sure I can splash out some serious ice brandy. Of course I can. Right. AI core. Oh! I'm finding that things are... The second and the third games, for me, are merging into one. Because I'm seeing these rooms and I'm thinking, that's where so-and-so... I'm not going to say who it is because I don't want to spoil it for people, but... you know, that's where so-and-so used to hang out. But were they in this game or were they in the third game? Or were they in both? I can't remember. I remember who was in there, but is that in this game? Must be. What is it? Or is it the third game? I can't remember. My memory's a bit fuzzy. Anyway, we shall see soon enough. Within the next 40 hours, we shall see. Right, we'll leave him around until the very end. So, yeah, we like this. This looks very similar to the first Normandy. Same layout. No Kaiden, though. And Dr. Chakwas over there. Good old Chakas. That was my quarters in the original ship. Miranda can have her quarters over there. I've got my own personal whole floor to myself, actually. Lovely. It's in this game. Okay. Very good. She's walking with a bit of a limp, and I'm thinking that's probably intentional because of the repurposing. If you notice, look, she walks with a bit of a limp. Look. Look, you see? I'm thinking that's probably to do with our restructuring. Anyway, starboard observation deck. Okay, not sure about that one. Although, I can say it now because she's dead, but I seem to recall one of these observation decks in either this game or the third one, I'm not sure again which one. Ashley Williams was laid out drunk at one point, I seem to recall. Anyway, women's restroom. Is it? Oh. Okay. Excellent. What's this? Crew quarters. Generic.
Oh, she's a cutie. How old?
She'll be a year old next month.
Oh, you'll miss her first birthday.
That was the third game.
My family lives in New Canton.
Oh, that colony's on the edge of the frontier. Could be vulnerable to collector attack, couldn't it?
Exactly. It's most important that she have a first birthday. That's why I'm here.
When you found a drink, you threatened to set off all the fire alarms. Sounds like something that we would have done. Okay. Men's restroom. Life support. Port observation. Men's restroom. Okay. The other character I was thinking of when I saw this area here, I think is in the third game. Anyway, again, we'll see. But that's this floor done, so there's obviously some rooms that will unlock as we get more and more people. We're happy with the exploration of this particular section. Let's move up to, or down to engineering. Okay, it's loaded. It's loaded. Monitoring station. Ooh, look at that. Right. Okay. So where are we going? Hang on a second. Starboard cargo. Oh, hang on. Cargo. It could be this floor I'm thinking of. It could be this floor. Port cargo. So we've got two cargos. And we've got subdeck stairwells. Okay, yep. I remember this area. Yeah, I remember this. Oh, Donnelly and his sidekick. Yeah, I remember those two. Big drive core thing.
You came all the way down here to see us?
You're speaking to our commanding officer.
Yes, of course!
I didn't hear an officer on deck. I run this ship military. You two think this is all a joke?
Yes, ma'am. I mean, no, ma'am.
Won't happen again, ma'am.
At ease. Who are you?
I'm Engineer Ken Donnelly, handling the power control systems. This is Gabby.
That's Engineer Gabriella Daniels, actually. I'm responsible for the propulsion systems.
What can we do for you, Commander?
I'm sure she does that sometimes for a laugh, you know. And then when she turns around, she smirks to herself, like, those suckers. Right.
Where'd you receive your training?
Both Gabby and I started in the Alliance, serving on the SSV Perugia.
She flew in the first wave at the Battle of the Citadel. We saw Sovereign firsthand.
Why did you leave the Perugia?
After you died, Anderson lost political clout. The Council backslid on the Reaper menace.
They discounted Sovereign as an isolated threat, as a single...
Which was bullshit. They said your warnings of a greater danger were mistaken or delusional.
We lost respect for Alliance leadership. We need to fight the real enemy, and only Cerberus seem to be doing that.
Looks like we need to pay the council a visit, doesn't it? Not that it's going to make much of a difference, but hey, they'll get a shock of their life when we rock it, won't they? If they don't already know that we're alive, of course. Alright, let's have a look. What else?
How did you wind up with Cerberus, Ken?
Once you were gone, the Alliance brass descended like vultures, tearing apart everything you'd said. I was very public with my defense for you. I didn't hold back.
That's an understatement. If Kenneth wasn't such a talented engineer, they'd have court-martialed him for insubordination.
But it got me noticed by the Illusive Man. He made an offer, and here I am.
Oh, well. Well, yes, very good. Our opinion of him's just lifted slightly.
So why did you join, Gabby?
Kenneth and I have been partners in crime since we graduated from Tech Academy. When he got the Cerberus offer, I insisted that it include me. He'd fall apart without me.
Thanks, Mum.
Also, I love engines, and the Normandy is state-of-the-art. When I got the opportunity to work on her, I had to jump.
What do you think about Cerberus?
Actually, we don't know much about the organization other than the Normandy team. We know our mission and who's in charge.
We're off to kick the collectors right in their daddy bags. That's enough for me.
Daddy bags? What a saying! In the daddy bags.
Are you set up okay down here?
We can't complain. I just wish it didn't take so long to calibrate the FBA arrays.
Kenneth, you're complaining.
What kind of problems are you having?
When they upgraded the Normandy design, they got a bit sloppy with the FBA couplings. I won't bore you with the tech, but there's an array of attenuators in the primary power transfer system that channels the field bleed.
Kenneth, you're boring the commander with tech. In short, if we had T6 FBA couplings installed, it'd save us a lot of maintenance time each day.
Oh, and something has come back. That's just triggered a memory about our upgrades, because you can upgrade the ship, right? You can upgrade your weapons, you can upgrade your character's powers, and you can upgrade your ship. And it is very important to upgrade your ship. Very important, from what I can remember. Right, okay.
Why isn't something like that already installed?
It's probably just a design oversight. Efficiency isn't affected. It's a maintenance issue.
Also, the T6 model can be hard to find. Nash and Stellar Dynamics discontinued
Mr.
them.
Ricky!
We could probably find used ones in the Omega markets, but we have no time for shore leave.
Okay, that's more things to purchase on our shopping trip.
Carry on.
Will do, Commander.
Okay, very good. So we want some couplings.
The systems alliance.
Oh, I'm not interested in that. Fine couplings. So couplings, brandy, special ingredients. My God. We're a commander. A flipping happy bloody shopper. Right, okay. Let's keep looking.
Shepard came down to see us.
I told you she would.
I'm still here, you know. Oh, those two. Pinky and Bloody Perky. Right. Okay, so I remember who's down here. Or who will be down here at some point. Excellent. So I think that's pretty much it for the ship at the moment. Other than, of course, the most important part of the ship, if we can get our bearings here. And that is, of course, the captain's zippy and bungle. Is the captain's cabin? Let's go. My God, this loads far too quick. Is there ever such a thing as things loading too quickly? Because I think there is, and this loads too quickly. I want to enjoy a little bit of the graphic. I used to quite enjoy it actually in this game. Anyway, look at this. Oh, let's see what Edie has to say about this place. Shut the doors, will you? Heavens help us. But the drafting.
What's this area of the ship?
This is the commanding officer's quarters.
Oh.
It's larger than the quarters of other warships I've served on.
This is a Cerberus vessel, not an Alliance warship. Accommodations have been made for personal taste. That said, this space is directly under the exterior pressure hall. The fitting yard workers called it the loft.
Oh, look at that. We have our own loft suite. She's almost complaining. This is bigger than any other room. Is that a problem, dear? We could always shrink it down for you. I seem to recall being able to get a collection of ships. I also seem to recall getting a little friend. I also seem to recall that we could play music in here, right? From down here. Yeah, sound system. You see? Oh, it's all coming back to me so vividly. No, rubbish. Put some good music on. No. Okay, keep going. Just getting the whole sample first before I make my choice. No, don't like that one. Come on, it's got to give us something. I don't recall from my first time playing, the second time playing this, that there was anything particularly catchy about this music. But hey, otherwise I would have remembered. Like the Vermeer theme or something would have been quite nice. Not the Vermeer theme, the Ilos theme, sorry. The Ilos music. There. Too dramatic. Oh, hang on. It's like some sort of hip-hop kind of 90s TV show vibe. Oh, I like this. I like this. Oh yeah. Okay, I found it. I found the track. Oh, look at that. Oh. Hang on. I recall a scene up here. Interesting. Right. Customize our armor. We've already done that. Nothing's changed, I don't think. Should we just for a laugh put our best dress on? Oh my God, no, we can't do it. We can't do it. And we can buy fish, right? We can certainly buy fish. Because this tank looks empty. Don't like it. I need fish in here. My Medal of Honors. Oh, look at that, my little medals. I'm certainly not an anti-dress kind of person. Don't get me wrong. But Cassandra Shepard is definitely not a dress-wearing kind of girl, you know? Dress-wearing kind of woman. She's just not. Oh my God, no chance. We can access our private terminal from up here as well. This might have been the theme that I played most regularly in my other playthrough. Don't slander it until you try it. Hey, it's not me. It's not me. It's Cassandra Shepard's opinion. It's not my opinion. You know how I work. These views are not my own. They are purely my character's views. And she does not like dresses, okay? Right. The room is... I mean, look at that. A double bed as well. A double bed. Got to cater for every eventuality, you know. Right, excellent. Well, this room it's got a bed, it's got some music, and a desk, and the SV Normandy Mark II, or whatever you want to call it. Look up. Look up. Do we have a... Oh my god, we got... So whilst you're lying on bed, you can... What happened to the music? There's a glitch on it. Hey, look at that. Music stops playing. Strange. Anyway, yes, whilst we're lying on bed, we can look up, see the stars, and just let our cares melt away whilst listening to some soothing music. Oh my god, fantastic. Fantastic. Right. Okay, well, the room needs some accessories, I think, which we'll get in due course. But there we go, grand tour of the Normandy done. And I think good old Cassandra Shepard, I think she's impressed. She probably won't admit it to any of the Cerberus folks, but I think she's impressed. I think she is. Quite the upgrade. Should talk to the doc about that. Yeah. Doctor, when I look up, my hearing goes funny. Yes, that's what happens when you die and get brought back to life. Sometimes things don't work as they should. Right, we need to speak with a couple of people. We'll speak to Miranda first. So we'll go back to the crew quarters, and then we'll speak to Jacob, and then we're going to go to the... We're going to go pay our respects, okay? We're going to pay our respects to our fallen comrades. It's going to be emotional. Where am I going? No, wrong one. We'll get used to the ship eventually. Don't let any... Exactly. Can't give them any credit. I mean, I'll laugh. Ah, Miranda. Yes. A markedly dingy room, isn't it? Yes.
Commander, what can I do for you?
Anything I should know regarding the Normandy?
The crew's working well, and the ship appears to be performing to specifications.
Okay, she looks a bit better with this outfit. I quite like this. I quite like this outfit. She's gone up in their estimations ever so slightly, okay? Not too much. But it's a good look, actually.
What exactly are your duties aside from keeping an eye on me?
I'm the Illusive Man's agent. You're his most important asset. My job is to make sure you succeed. Aside from that, I send regular reports to the Illusive Man, updating our status.
I actually really like this outfit. I really do. It puts her in a completely different light. Normally with like alternative costumes, alternative outfits in game, I'm not usually a big fan. You kind of get stuck into the, me personally, I get stuck in the original look. So if I see somebody wearing something for any length of time, that's how they look, and anything different, I'm not overly fussed about. But I really like this outfit. Yeah. Enough to bring her along more regularly? Well, that's a bit of a push, but anyway.
Do you have a minute, Miranda?
No doubt you've got a lot of questions.
Yes.
Cerberus isn't as evil as most people believe. If I can help allay any of your concerns, I'd be happy to do so. So, what would you like to know?
Oh, well, she's a bit more chirpy today, isn't she? A little bit less miserable and snappy. Well, perhaps she knows her place now. Right, we'll just go around the houses.
Are you military or political? Or both?
Cerberus has several divisions. Political, military, scientific, but we're all working towards the same goal. We keep our ranks and structure similar to the Alliance. A lot of our recruits started there, but not all Cerberus operations use the same protocols. We try not to get bogged down in bureaucracy or formality.
I mean, we like the sound of that as well. We're not one for bureaucracy ourselves, you know. There's a few things we're hearing about these Cerberus people. I mean, they might be a bit extreme to one side, but some of the way they operate, we can kind of resonate with that. You know, getting the job done, cutting through the red tape, just, you know, maybe with a bit of tweaking and refining, maybe. Maybe.
I know what we're doing here, but what's Cerberus's long-term goal?
The advancement of the human race. Nothing more, nothing less. The Solarians have the Special Tasks Group. The Asari have their legendary commandos for stealth and recon operations. Cerberus is humanity's answer to those organizations.
Really?
But those organizations are regulated by governments. Who keeps Cerberus in check?
Nobody. We're privately funded and our backers trust the Illusive Man to make the right decisions. But he's very clear about our goals. Protect humanity and serve its advancement.
What kind of resources does Cerberus have?
We're very well funded, though I doubt anyone other than the Illusive Man knows exactly how well. But our resources aren't unlimited. Reviving you and rebuilding the Normandy was a significant investment, and a significant risk. We're all hoping you can do the impossible, Shepard. No pressure.
Yeah, we don't have unlimited resources, we just have 20 billion credits, that's all, you know. It's a finite number.
What can you tell me about the Illusive Man?
Not much that you don't already know. Even I don't have access to most of his background. And you've seen more of him than most ever do. It's rare for him to become directly involved in missions, but you're something special. Whatever else people might say about him, I can assure you he's got humanity's best interests at heart. That includes you and me.
Oh, what a caring individual. Oh, lovely man. We'll have to share a whiskey with him sometime, and a cigar.
How can you be sure of that if you know so little about him?
I didn't get to where I am without knowing how to gauge people's motives and ambitions. Even from brief encounters. He's no saint, and he'd be the first to admit it. But he is committed. Humanity couldn't have a better advocate.
Tell me about yourself, Miranda.
Oh, I guess that's fair. I've spent the last 2 years learning everything there is to know about you.
Just getting out of a chair.
Well, you should probably know that I've had extensive genetic modification. Not my decision, but I make the most of it. It's one of the reasons the Illusive Man handpicked me. I'm very good at just about anything I choose to do.
Yeah, apart from dealing with great lumbering mechs, apparently. Cocky indeed.
You certainly don't lack for confidence.
It's just a fact. My reflexes, my strength, even my looks, they're all designed to give me an edge. No point in hiding from it. It's the reason I'm trusted to oversee the most dangerous, risky, and technically demanding operations Cerberus undertakes. And it's why I was assigned to you. It's my job to make sure you succeed, Shepard.
Did she wink at me?
What level of genetic modification are we talking about?
That's very thorough. Physically, I'm superior in many ways. I heal quickly, and I'll likely live half again as long as the average human. My biotic abilities are also very advanced. For a human. Add to that some of the best training and education money can buy, and, well, it's pretty impressive, really.
It sounds like you were designed to be perfect.
Maybe, but I'm not. I'm still human, Shepard. I make mistakes like everyone else. And when I do, the consequences are severe. Everyone expects a lot from someone with my abilities.
Well, as are we now, technically speaking. Two lab rats.
Thanks for the information, Miranda. I'll talk to you later.
Okay.
Of course, Commander. Whatever you need.
So she's come down a peg or two a little bit, but she's obviously very self-confident and interesting. She's a bit of she's a strange one, is old Miranda. Oh, Cassandra's weighing her up. Weighing her up, she is. She's certainly a bit more amenable though at the moment, so that's a good sign. How many flipping pillars do you need, love? Goodness me. Anyway, onwards. Let's go speak with Jacob. I can't remember. I don't think I used Miranda very much in the previous playthrough. I might bring her along for a couple of things, a couple of little missions. There's plenty for us to go at. I'm sure we can mix up the team again, like we did in the first game. We will have our favourites, of course. CIC level. Ding dong.
Commander, there hasn't been time to really settle in and take stock. I want to say that working with you is a great opportunity to do something that matters. It's a privilege to serve on the Normandy, Commander.
Yes, we like Jacob. He's very respectful, salutes us. Proper military man.
You may change your tune if we end up like the original Normandy.
Maybe. As long as the Illusive Man walks his talk, and you do the same, I'll do my best to make sure we succeed. That's been the condition for my service so far. I have issues with certain actions Cerberus has taken in the past.
Issues?
What has Cerberus done to make you nervous?
A lot. They've been called terrorists, and with good reason. Doubt you can find a more checkered past. But if the Collector threat is real, and we do something about it, Cerberus will be remembered differently. Or we'll all be tried and executed. Can't count on people thinking about it as hard as I have.
Okay, well we're gonna be pleasant with this man. We like him.
I look forward to working with you, Mr. Taylor.
Likewise, Commander. Let me know if you need anything.
Oh well, there you go. You see, that's good. Good. Very good, Jacob. Very good. Right, excellent. Well, we've explored, we've talked, we've walked with a limp, a noticeable limp, but here we are, ready now to venture out. So, without further ado, let's engage in some music, maestro. Oh, it's so good. Right, can we not zoom this out? I don't think you can you? I seem to recall that we could boost when we were flying, right? Or did I make that up? Could we not boost our Normandy? Oh, bloody hell. Maybe not. Right, so we are in Sahrabarik. They say that we give Femshep the ME3 animation for the walk. The one without the shoulder raised. Oh, right, okay. Right, let's just explore this current system we're in at the moment then. This is the unexplored planet that goes by the name of Urdak. Okay. A brown dwarf with a relatively low temperature of just the 1,300 degrees Celsius. There are rumours that the heads of several of Omega's crime syndicates maintain private residences on various moons. Right, start scanner. Oh, there's a mini game here. Oh, we've got to scan every single planet to get the resources, right? 10 probes. Oh, hang on. How did this work now? Oh, boy. Oh, my God. So if we launch a probe here, we get iridium, right? How do we launch a probe? There.
Launching probe. In research projects, iridium is used to upgrade heavy weapons, submachine guns, and assault rifles.
Ah. Oh, another one here. Look, more iridium. Oh, lots of iridium. Oh. Okay.
Probe launched.
Ooh. Ah, look at that. So I seem to remember having to go up and down as the planet was spinning round to get to sort of scan the entire planet. But when you launch probes, you can find other stuff as well, can't you? Not just resources, but like, I don't know, other stuff. Oh, hang on. And it was always difficult to find element 0. Oh my God, this is going to be this is going to be something for doing off camera, I think, in between streams. Some of this kind of in-depth scanning, because this is going to take ages. Probably a waste of a probe here, but hey.
Launching probe. In research projects, palladium is used to upgrade heavy pistols, armor, and cybernetics.
Ooh, look at the state of that. Okay, whoa, woohoo! Bingo!
Probe launched.
Wow, that's a lot of stuff. Oh my God! It's all kicking off here. It's all kicking off.
Probe away.
Not very worth it to scan moderate planets. You can get buy it easily with just rich and good. Oh, there's different. Oh, of course, the scanner results. Oh, I see. So if we use all of our probes, do these probes reset when we go to another planet, or what happens with these probes? Because we seem to have a finite number of them, right? I'm not going to scan everything. I'm just going to, wherever it goes really high. My God. About there. That'll do. You have to buy more. Oh, wow. Okay, so we've got to be really careful. We can't just willy-nilly then. Oh, I see.
Probe away.
It costs money.
In research projects, platinum is used to upgrade sniper rifles, shotguns, and medical equipment.
Okay, I get the picture, love. So we're only going to use the really...
Probe launched.
We're here now, so we're going to just finish this planet off, but... We're just getting a feel for the mechanics here.
Probe away. Probe away.
Right, no more probes. Find a fuel depot to purchase probes. Okay, thank you. Well, that was fun. Yeah, we'll collect resources outside of the streams. So I'll just have to remember which planet. Or you can obviously see which planets you've scanned by the thing. But anyway, let's continue to move around. Let's just quickly... I don't want to explore them. Because if I explore them, I'm going to get confused. So I'll only explore the ones that I've probed. I think is best. Omega's there. Fuel depot is here. Ah, buy probes. I've got 30 probes now. Oh, I knew there was a boost. What's the boost button? Oh, god damn it. Some planets have side missions. Yeah, they probably do, but there's got to be some order to things. You can boost, right? That's what the fuel's for. The fuel is for boosting, isn't it? Okay, 700 do. You can't boost. It's not a boost. It's general fuel to go from system to system. Ah, right, okay. Okay. So we've got a little tiddly planet here. We've got a planet there, Urdak planet there. But anyway, let's go. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. What the hell? We are... Explore the Normandy crash site. Okay. So is this is one cluster, right? This is a cluster? Where's the Citadel then? How do we leave the... I'm confused. I'm confused. I am confused. Oh, we need to go to the mass relay, and the mass relay will probably... We can go to different clusters. Anyway, where... This is where we use our fuel, right? Yes. Okay.
We have used half our fuel.
Flipping hell, it's expensive to travel, isn't it? Right, okay. So you don't use fuel in here. That's fine. We can fly around. God, I'm gonna have to refresh my old memory banks about all of this. We've got 30 probes. Unexplored planet there. Unexplored planet there. Okay, what I will do is I will explore them, I think. Just in case there's anything interesting. But anyway, for the time being, it's getting 10:30, so let's get ourselves on here. Anomaly detected. This is Alkera. Start scanner. So this is where we have to find the wreckage using the scan feature. This is a rich planet as well. Oh, and this is the anomaly. This is the anomaly. The marker.
Probe away. Probe away.
Aha, got you.
Probe away. I have found something.
Probe away. Probe away. Anomaly detected. Scans confirm the wreckage of SSV Normandy on the planet's surface. Let's go. Let's go. I love her purple outfit. Oh, the Mako! Look at that! Go take every single tag. Find every single tag. Explore the crash site. 20 lost crew members. Well, if it takes time, it takes time. These are our old crew members. We must honour them with our perseverance and patience. Dog tag, collect. Rosamund Draven. Right, see you later, Ollie. Oh, look at it. Are they all... Oh, flashbacks. Place a monument. That flashback scene reminded me of Metal Gear Solid 4. Because in that game you revisited the location. Is it Shadow Moses? You revisited Shadow Moses, and it flashed back to some of the sound bites from the first game. And I think it's been like 20 years or whatever it was between the fourth and the first game, or something ridiculous like that, near enough. So it was really nostalgic to see those flashbacks. This is Abhishek Pakti. Okay, we've found 2. Found 2 of 20. This is quite a large area, isn't it? Can we climb over here or not? Yeah, there we go. Well, hopefully they all glint like this, because it makes it a little bit easy to find them. Robert Fellauer. Refined element 0, nice. Raymond Tanaka. Bits of interior. Alexei Dubiansky. Dubiansky? Just seen a ghost. Oh. Helen M. Lowe. Orden La Flamme. Can we get up there? I hope not. Don't think we can. Hector Emerson. 8 down, 12 more to go. Garmin Barrett. Silas Crosby. Harvey Gladstone. I was going to say, there's got to be a flashback about the Mako. Come on. It's an epic vehicle. We had some fun times. Marcus Greco. Amina Waberry. Get my bearings here and figure out where I've been and where I haven't been. As we whittle down the numbers of tags left, it will get more difficult. This is the old galaxy map plinth. Oh man. Addison Chase. What's this? Datapad entry 1. Navigator Presley. Spoke to the commander about this. All of these damn aliens aboard this alliance's most advanced ship. I don't trust them. That damned Asari and Aquarian. What the Shepard think? This is a zoo? Oh dear. Oh, well, then he's changed his tune a little bit there. How blind I was at the time. I came on the ship firmly believing humanity was on its own in the galaxy. Shepard brought all his aliens on board, and there's no way we could have accomplished what we did without them. I'm proud to say I would die for any member of this crew, regardless of what world they were born on. Oh, you see? N7 helmet. Shepard's lost N7 helmet was recovered. Probably an ornament for our quarters. Surely not serviceable now. What have we else got? Jameen Bakari. I hope you guys are watching where I've been, because as soon as we get like to 2 more to go, we'll be like, where do we go next? Where haven't I been? You're gonna have to help me out. And how do we get up there is the next question. Bloody hell. This is Carlton Tux. Right, 4 more to go. Dog tag, where? I saw a sign for dog tag. Oh, there it is. Caroline Granado. Talitha Draven. So there is literally 2 more to go. There's old Joker. At least he's still alive, you know what I mean? Okay, so we're too short. Damn it! It would have been too much to ask to get them all in one sitting, wouldn't it? One lap. Right. Anybody have any ideas? I've done pretty much a full sweep of this area. I've missed 2, rather irksome, rather annoyingly. 2 missing. Let's just do another sweep. There's not any little hidey holes that I've missed, maybe. No, can't return yet. Still more work to do. Just gonna have to go over the whole area again, I fear. Oh god, you may be right. They are not massive. Oh, hang on! I see something. I see something. One tag here. Mandira Ramen. What I'll do is I'll go in reverse order. Come on, last one. Come on. Where are you? One more. Come on. Don't have me running around here for the next 10 minutes. Even longer than that. Just give it to me now. Give it to me. Couple of hard to spot. Well, there's only 1 left. Just look for glinting. If you see glinting on the screen and I don't see it, shout out. Eyes peeled. Indeed, eyes properly peeled. Seen the data pad. There's no dog tag here, right? Or was there a dog tag here? Have I missed it? No, there's no tag in here. Just Presley's data pad. This is quite a nice high ground, but anything glinting? Come on, glinty, glinty. Glinty, glinty, glinty. Glinty, glinty, glinty. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Might be in a box. In a box? There's no boxes left. Where's there a box? Can we? No, we can't go this way, can we? We certainly can't go that way. We've been in here. Been down there. I thought maybe up on that ledge here, but I don't think you can get up here. By the looks of it. Oh! Ha ha! Gotcha! Monica Negalesko. Lesku. Anyway, we're yes! Excellent, we're done. We are done. Phew. We have collected the tags of the fallen, commemorated the wreckage. We have thought back on our memories of the old ship and the crew. Yeah, quite a somber moment. And we're out of there. Hey! Close report. Okay, what are we on? 10 to the 11. Do we have time to go to the Citadel? I think we do. At least check in with Anderson, surely.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
Are you sure, Kelly? Are you pulling my chain again? No. Normandy crash site data received from Admiral Hackett. Hackett out. The Alliance was grateful to receive the information you found at the Normandy crash site. We sent it out to the affected families. By finding those dog tags, you have provided peace of mind for a lot of people. I thank you on their behalf. Good old Hackett. Come on. Let's go to the Citadel. We'll end on the Citadel. We've got to go there, haven't we? I'll come back and explore that in more detail later. Do we have enough fuel? Ooh, just about. Just about. Let's top up. Right, so we want to go to the Citadel. So if we go to the mass relay, aha, there we go, there we go. This is the wider Milky Way. Got all these, oh, the local clusters open again. Investigating the Project Overlord. So I like how they've given us the actual missions that we've got on the actual systems this time, which wasn't in the first game. So we don't have to try and figure out where we're going. We can just see quite clearly where we're going, which is quite nice. Anyway, to the Citadel! Oh, going to the Citadel refuse you for free? Oh, I just spent money on it. What the hell's going on? Recruit the Master Thief in the Citadel? Let's go. You're going to talk to the council? Maybe. Get the brandy. Get the brandy first. Brandy. Dee-dee-dee, diddle-dee-doo, diddle-dee-dee, diddle-dee-dee-dee. Confirm squad selection. Accept. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. We shouldn't have to brandish our weapons here, surely.
Commander Shepard, enter the password and receive a free gift.
What?
Please tell me your password, Commander Shepard.
Silence is golden, apparently.
Silence is golden.
Good to finally meet you, Commander Shepard. Kasumi Goto. I'm a fan.
Oh, we've been swept up in something here, inadvertently. Slight distraction.
Has Cerberus filled you in on the mission?
Honestly, I'm shocked they didn't come to see me sooner. My fault for being hard to find, I guess.
What's with the password and the sneaking around? Are you in trouble or something?
I'm the best thief in the business, not the most famous. Need to watch my step to keep it that way. I also needed to make sure all this was legit. And I have no doubts now. You're the real Commander Shepard.
What brought you to Cerberus?
That's a bit of a story. Short version, they were looking for me, so I trailed them to find out why. Turns out they were looking for someone to join you on an important mission, and were offering a serious signing bonus. I had a thing I needed help with, so I made them a deal. And here we are.
And here we are. What deal?
I assume this deal is something I should know about.
Yeah, I guess it slipped their minds. I'm looking for my old partner's gray box. A man named Donovan Hawk took it, and I'm planning to get it back.
What do you know about Donovan Hawk?
Mr. Hawk is a well-respected businessman. Arms dealer, murderer, generally not a great guy. His mansion's famous for being hard to crack, but I have a way in, and I think you're gonna love it.
Really?
I doubt Hawk's the kind of guy who takes kindly to people sneaking into his house.
I always expect trouble. That's why you're here.
I assume a gray box is some kind of hardware.
It's a neural implant. Illegal in most places. Stores memories, thoughts, secret codes, illicit information. This one in particular belonged to my partner, Keiji Okuda. We worked together for a long time, before Hawk killed him.
Tell me about this former partner of yours.
His name was Keiji Okuda, the best hacker and entryman I've ever known. Unfortunately, he slipped up and made himself infamous. He stole something he shouldn't. He warned me it was bad, something that could spark interstellar war if it got out. That information got him killed.
What could he have found that's so bad?
He wouldn't say what it was, just that it was dangerous. He said if it got out, humanity would be in trouble. He encrypted it, wrapped it up in his own memories. To decode the information, you have to sift through all the time we spent together. Now those memories are all that's left of him.
I can understand why you'd want to get it back.
Getting it back will be easier with your help, Shepard.
What's this heist you're planning?
Not here, Shepard. You'll get a briefing when the time comes. I need time to nail down the details anyway. I've taken the liberty of getting you some evening wear, though. You want to look presentable.
Excuse me? Evening wear?
If that's what Cerberus promised you, we'll get it done.
It'll be fun. And if we're lucky, you won't even have to draw your gun. We should probably wrap this up. You look pretty silly standing there talking to an advertisement. See you on the ship, Shepard.
Oh, was that? She's recruited. Oh, well. Address. Travel to Bekenstein, the notorious arms dealer. Alright, well. Interesting times. Travel to Bekenstein. Right, okay, so here we are. We've landed on the Citadel. We are... Obviously, it's a slightly different look Citadel from when we first arrived. There's no other way to go.
This recruits is a 20-kilo ferrous slug. Feel the weight! Every 5 seconds, the main gun of an Everest-class dreadnought accelerates 1 to 1.3% of light speed. It impacts with the force of a 38-kiloton bomb. That is 3 tons.
I'm sorry, sir, but I'll need you to remove any biotic amp you might be wearing.
What? Why?
Unfortunately, sir, biotics can be used as a weapon. The rules require me to confiscate all amps. Could you please hand over yours?
I don't have one. I'm not a biotic.
Oh. Well, when you objected, I thought...
You humans are all racist.
No, get out of town, Mr. Terrier Man.
Can I help you, ma'am?
It's been a couple years since I passed through here. Security seems to have tightened a bit.
After the Geth attack, there was a review of security protocol. A few minor changes were made to reduce the risk of Geth infiltration. We apologize for the inconvenience.
You'd think a Geth would stand out.
Assumptions are dangerous. Be alert, be safe.
Thanks for your time.
Next.
I'm not giving up my amp, love, so you can forget about it. You can forget it. Security check.
Obviously, security has tightened since you were last here.
Obviously.
Shut it down. What? Do you seriously think? Yeah, okay. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am. Our scanners are picking up false readings. They seem to think you're... dead.
I was listed as missing in action a couple years ago.
Would you mind checking in with my captain? He can reinstate you in our system. He's just past the scanners on your right.
Captain Bailey. Oh, look at that. Oh, we got an... Oh, nice little handy map. Oh, can we zoom it in? Can't see. Probably. Small. Oh, well, the Citadel is... yes, yes. Quite the place now, isn't it? Captain Bailey, Sakura Cafe, Sidornis, Foundation, Warehouse, Rapid Transit. Oh my god, we can't explore all this now. I'm just probably going to go to Rapid Transit and go straight to the Citadel Council, I think. Where's Anderson? Where's Anderson holed up?
You'll have to make him scream a little. He's not going to tell you everything just because you ask.
I know, sir.
If you don't have the stomach or you're worried about being reported, I can take care of it.
No, sir. I can handle it.
Captain Bailey.
Yes, I see the problem already, Commander Shepard. My consul says you're dead.
You're not worried I'm some imposter claiming to be me?
We have the best screening equipment in the galaxy. Those scanners can sample DNA from skin flakes. Hell, if you have unregistered gene mods, they can even figure those out.
Your sergeant said you could help with that.
Usually you'd have to go through the station security administration to reactivate your IDs. Then to customs and immigration to regain access to the Citadel itself, and probably a stop by the Treasury. Spending a year dead is a popular tax dodge. But I can see you're a busy woman.
Very busy.
So how about I just press this button right here, and we call it done?
Yep, do it.
That'd be great.
Done. You're good to go. You should head up to the Presidium, though. The Council would probably like to know that one of their lost Spectres is still kicking.
What's the easiest way to get to the Presidium from down here?
Head back through the security checkpoint and take a public shuttle.
Oh. Good.
I will. Having access to the Council and the Spectre's resources would be useful.
Yeah. The Council can get anything. Best thing about working CSEC is that any equipment, information, or money you need, you get. Anyway, something else you need? Or can I get back to work?
We'll chat.
I should be going.
Later.
You need anything else, let me know.
Idle chatter right now. We're going to the council. Right, what did he say? Back through security. Take a shuttle. Okay. Go take a rapid transit shuttle here. Oh, look at that. Request new squad member. Back to the Normandy. Sakura level 26. Sakura level 27. Sakura level 28. Factory district. All these different things. Ooh, lots to explore. Anyway, Presidium, home of the embassies. Ah, yes, we remember the Presidium.
This meeting would be more productive if Udina was to join us.
My advisor is unavailable.
My advisor?
As counselor, I represent the voice of humanity and the Alliance.
Nice threads.
Shepard will be here and... Oh, Commander. We were just talking about you.
It's been a long time, Anderson. I hope the last couple years have treated you right.
There have been some rough spots. It's good to have you back.
We've heard many rumors surrounding your unexpected return. Some of them are unsettling.
We called this meeting so you could explain your actions, Shepard. We owe you that much. After all, you saved our lives in the battle against Saren and his Geth.
Yes, I did.
Saren wasn't the one commanding the Geth. It was the Reaper Sovereign.
Ah yes, Reapers. The immortal race of sentient starships allegedly waiting in dark space. We have dismissed that claim.
Shepard, no one else encountered the hologram on Ilos that told you the truth about the Reapers. Only you and your crew ever spoke with Sovereign. I believe you. But without evidence from another source, the others think Saren was behind the Geth attacks.
These idiots will never learn, will they? Right, okay. Okay.
Saren was an organic. The Geth would never accept him as their leader. They only followed him because he was Sovereign's agent.
Saren was a compelling and charismatic individual. He convinced the Geth the Reapers were real, just as he convinced you.
It was part of his plan to attack the Citadel. The Reapers are just a myth, one you insist on perpetuating.
We believe that you believe it, but that doesn't make it true.
Why are they insisting on this nonsense? I've already played this game twice, and both playthroughs, the council were dead. So this is new to me, having the council alive at this point. Got an eyelash in my eye. Look what you've done to me, council! You've caused me to have an eyelash go in my eyeball now.
Go back to Ilos and talk to Vigil. Or just look at what's left of Sovereign. It's obvious the technology is more advanced than ours.
The hologram on Ilos is no longer functional, and we have found nothing to suggest that Sovereign was not a Geth creation.
The Geth are capable of remarkable technological achievements. This is probably why Saren recruited them.
This Reaper theory proves just how fragile your mental state is.
Really?
You have been manipulated. By Cerberus, and before them, by Saren.
I kept Saren from conquering the Citadel. I sacrificed human lives to save this council.
We are in a difficult position, Shepard. You are working for Cerberus, an avowed enemy of the Council. This is treason, a capital offense.
That's too far. Shepard is a hero. I'm on this council too, and I won't let this whitewash continue.
Maybe there is a compromise. Not a public acknowledgement given your ties, but something to show peripheral support.
Shepard, if you keep a low profile and restrict your operations to the Terminus systems, the Council is willing to offer you reinstatement as a Spectre.
I'm honoured. Honoured my foot. Honoured my ass.
What does that mean? Will I need to start filing reports?
That won't be necessary. This is a show of good faith on our part.
We cannot become involved in an investigation regarding the missing colonies in the Terminus systems, but Spectre reinstatement shows our support of you personally.
Oh. This is quite good fun, actually, having new things happen in a game you've already played. As much as I would want to tell them to get screwed, I mean, we're all about efficiency, getting jobs done, and, I mean, having some support could prove useful. Weapons, stuff. Or, you know, Prince... I mean, yeah, I mean, Anderson's on the council as well. Oh, it's painful. It's painful. I just want to tell them to get stuffed. But we've got to be pragmatic. Tell them. Oh, pragmatism, pragmatism. She's had a fall on my head, all right. Oh. She's there, like, lots of things. The cat's like, we've got anything to say? I'm not going, no, I'm not going through this again with them. I'm not going through this again. We got a multi-billion credit force behind us at the moment. What can the council possibly offer us that we can't get elsewhere from old Illusive Man? But I'm also thinking of Anderson as well. I mean, obviously, we can't really help him too much, but this is painful. I don't want to toe the line. Ah!
Take your offer and cram it up your ass. I didn't need your help to stop Sovereign, and I don't need it now.
We've tried to be reasonable.
A tactic that has been misplaced. If your actions become a threat to the security of Council space, we will take action.
Watch your step, Shepard. You've been warned.
Wow, we saved them for that.
Well, that didn't go as well as I had hoped.
I appreciate the effort, but bureaucrats aren't going to stop the Reapers.
True enough. Don't worry about the Council or the Alliance. I'll find some way to keep them off your back. Shouldn't be too hard. As long as you keep to the Terminus systems.
Anderson, we need to talk about... Shepard, what are you doing here?
Stop by to see how Anderson was doing.
You don't have to cover for me. I invited Shepard here to speak with the Council. We just finished our meeting.
You what? Consular, do the words political shitstorm mean anything to you?
What the hell is going on here?
I'm here because the fate of humanity is at stake. That's what you should care about.
All you soldiers think alike. You charge headfirst into a problem with no regard for the long-term consequences.
I make the decisions around here, Udina. Your job is to clean up the mess I leave behind. Understand?
Of course, Counselor. Given the potential size of this one, I'd better get started.
Yeah.
I'll be in my office.
Yeah, a big...
Sorry about that. Udina's never gotten over the fact that I got the Council position instead of him. Sometimes I need to put him in his place.
Udina's just doing his job.
True enough. He's got his uses. And if you want something done on the Citadel, he knows who can make it happen. Plus, he's always happy to attend all those formal diplomatic functions I can't be bothered with.
Yeah, it's good to have a lackey.
What happened to Staff Lieutenant Alenko after the Normandy was destroyed?
Staff Commander Alenko is still with the Alliance. But he's working on a special mission. It's classified. I can't say any more. Not while you're working with Cerberus, I'm sorry.
So in the previous playthroughs as well, Kaiden was dead in both of my previous playthroughs of this game, so... I'm interested to see whether we can get him back on the ship. Because we could get Ashley, so... interesting. Please don't tell me, of course.
Last I knew, we were still fighting holdouts.
Here and there. But they are increasingly disorganized. It's long since stopped being called a war. More like cleanup. Not that you can ever discount them. But we haven't had serious casualties for months. A civilian ship will spot an enclave and we send in a squad to clear it. They're not quite the boogeymen they used to be.
I'm surprised no one can tell Sovereign isn't Geth technology. Didn't they examine the wreckage?
We don't have much to look at. Pieces of it rained all over the station. It was chaos, with who knows how many species combing the wards for their dead. We secured as much of it as we could. But between the Keepers and a whole lot of unauthorized salvage, there's no way to account for even half of that thing. Another reason why they don't want to acknowledge what Sovereign was.
How long did it take to get this place back up to speed after the battle?
Still counting. The main areas of commerce and the most populated wards are complete. But estimates for total restoration are sitting around 5 years. The Keepers always surprise us, though. It's like our repairs are annoying. We'll put up an ugly new bulkhead, and in a few days, they've made it seamless. We never really thought of them as heavy lifters, and I have no idea where they get the resources. But we'd never get done without them.
Be careful of them things.
How've the last couple years treated you?
Serving on the Council isn't how I plan to spend my twilight years. Sometimes it feels like I'm just beating my head against a wall. Knowing the truth about Sovereign is brutal. It's nightmare stuff. I can't blame others for not wanting to believe it, but I know how important it is. So I keep trying. Fighting the good fight, right?
Forget Udina and the Council. Join my crew and help me stop the Collectors.
I'm too old to go racing across the galaxy. Much as I complain, I've got an important job to do here. The front line, that's got to be yours.
I better go.
Of course, Shepard, I understand. I wish I could do more to help you. But if you ever want to talk, I'll be here. Just do me a favor and be careful. You can't trust Cerberus.
We shall be careful. Well, that's, yeah, rather interesting turn up for the books there. Good old Council. Useful as ever, I see. Oh, is that it? That is it. That is the Presidium. Literally. Anderson's office, and that's it. Okay, well, in that case then, I think we'll call a close to the session here. Seems like a suitable place to end. In the next one, we shall continue to explore the rest of the Citadel. We shall do some shopping for some brandy and other stuff. And then we'll get cracking with some team recruitment. But yeah, it's been a fun session. It's good to be back in Mass Effect 2. It really is. Enjoying it, and I really think it's going to be a good series. So next one is Thursday, so hopefully you can join me for that. But have a good evening, afternoon, wherever you are, and until next time, I shall see you soon. I think my hotkeys are knackered. Yep, they're knackered. Bugger.